lot cheaper. Grab food, saver won't make you roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends look grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver. Grab cost saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends look grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends look grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver. Grab cost saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends look grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends look grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver. Grab cost saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends look grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends look grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver. Grab cost saver won't make you roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends look grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus.
The road to Ascension starts here. This is the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines Split 2 presented by PPGL. Brace yourselves for the ultimate showdown as the most ruthless teams in the Philippines battle it out for the lion's share of the 1.2 million pesos prize pool and seize the most coveted spot to VCT Ascension Pacific Tokyo. A total of 10 teams will go head-to-head in the regular season. These are the top 4 teams from the Split 1 playoffs. And 6 teams who went through the grueling phase of the promotion relegation, 2 other teams from the Split 1 crossover matches, and 4 new teams who qualified through the Premier mode. From here on, teams will go through a similar single round-robin format where every game is a best-of-3 matchup and every round counts. The regular season concludes with the top 2 teams advancing to the knockouts, while the 3rd to 6th place teams proceed to the crossover matches. Teams will need to give it their all as they defend their slot in a single elimination bracket where only the last 2 survivors will advance to the knockouts. The higher the stakes, the fiercer the competition gets, as the remaining teams in the knockouts test their might in a grueling double elimination bracket, all leading up to an intense best-of-5 lower bracket finals. Witness history unfolds as the last 2 contenders take center stage in an unforgettable best-of-5 series, where we will crown the champion of VCT Challengers Philippines 2024 and our country's representative to VCT Ascension Pacific Tokyo. All these will happen at our much-anticipated Land Grand Finals event this July. This 2024, it's time for you to take over. Resurgence is here. Welcome to VALORANT Challengers League Philippines.
What is up, Pilipinas? Nagbabalik ang ating VALORANT Challengers Split 2 at syempre, we-welcome kayo namin sa ating crossover match. I'm OSX, kasama nyo si Sir at si Rockhart para sa series na ito. Guys, kamusta kayo?
Great and very happy and we are here at the crossover matches kung saan madedetermine natin talaga kung sino ang the best of the best na push sa ating knockout stage.
Umuwi ako ng Pilipinas, OSX, dahil narinig ko na merong crossover matches para sa araw na to. And syempre, napaka-importante ng mga upcoming matches natin dito dahil syempre, palapit na ng palapit yung oras na malaman natin kung sino nga ba ang representative ng Pilipinas.
Just in time, Taylor, sa pag-uwi natin mismo, papainitin mo ang ating series ngayong araw. Dahil ang unang nating laban dito, Carti World versus JustUs. I remember back in week number 1 and week number 2, my prediction was never on their side, honestly. And heading to the knockout stage, their name just suddenly rise up. Para nakakatawa lang tingnan na yung team na to, never even doubted themselves na makakapasok sila. Tama ba, Rockhart?
That's true, for sure. And I think na we saw the comeback of JustUs in these past few weeks, and I'm very glad na we're seeing the old JustUs that we did see, but a lot of surprises from Carti World talaga. This newer team really did show up. And even against Oasis in their previous matchups, dahil natalo sila, matinding laban.
It was also the same, di ba? Na parang yung mga unexpected teams natin dito o yung expectations natin from the start of the season, especially dito sa stage 2 natin, hindi masyado na-meet. Iba-iba yung naging scenario natin. Pero dito nga sa dulo, makikita mo pa rin kung sino ang pinaka-consistent, sino yung pinaka-kayang mas sumabay sa mga bigger teams natin dito like Naos and Oasis, sila pa rin ang makakaangat.
I think today is all about the test of consistency. Tama kayo dito kasi kung nakikita natin these two teams, medyo malapit yung standings. Alam ko lamang yung isa by 1 point heading to this day. So dito pa lang nagkaroon ata ang I think Carti World most of the weeks they have been dominating their series. Pero dito natin nakita na they have ways to cope up more rather than losing something. Ito yung, I'm talking about JustUs kasi in weeks that we saw them climb their way, ito ba yung parang mas umiinit or mas tumataas yung gusto mo pag gusto mo talaga makapunta? Kasi kung titignan ko yung stats, even yung standings, madaming teams ang nawala. So kung babalikan natin yung highlights, ito yung mga moves ng mga players na talagang nakabawi sila heading to this day. Tama ba, Rakard?
Yeah, for sure. I feel like the introduction of Abyss, akala ko magiging problem yun. Apparently, it was just something na a lot of teams seem to be also looking forward to. And I would say na for JustUs, you know what? I didn't really doubt them too much. I mean, there was a little bit of fall off, obviously, in the first few games of the season. Pero sabi ko nga kanina, nakabawi naman sila ng malupit, and now they're here with us.
Definitely true. Aside from that din naman, I do wanna add dun pagdating sa bago nating mapa na Abyss, it gives a lot more options para sa mga iba pa nating teams to create something and be more creative pagdating sa mga plays nilang kayang gawin dito. Especially kung makakatapat nila yung mga teams na alam mo nang malakas sa mga icebox, alam mo nang malalakas sa mga OG maps, ika nga na tinatawag natin. And this at least allowed some of the teams here to really show and pull off some creative plays coming into this season. And I do feel like as well, syempre dito rin natin makikita na itong mga teams nga natin coming into this crossover match, napaka-importante para sa lahat ng career. Kasi kung tutuusin, ito yung end of season natin. After nito, magpo-focus na tayo sa Pacific, magpo-focus na tayo sa Champions. So it's really important for the teams right now to have themselves come in dito sa split na to really, really strong. Kasi malay mo, yung next step nito, ma-pick up din sila ng ibang mga malalaki pang org.
I mean, that's
Yeah,
true. Kasi kung go Rakard, go ahead.
I was gonna add na sobrang laking bagay din na it's a big time for our teams to really maybe use these new maps to their advantage. Kasi kung we're gonna stay to the normal power levels sa iniisip natin, parang medyo familiar na eh. Yung mga old names nandyan pa rin eh. What if the newer teams, what if the teams are starting to catch up, maybe they can use the Abyss as well to maybe just come up with creative stuff to get ahead of the competition. Kasi kita naman natin, parang yung mga the old guard is still very much here to stay dito sa Challengers.
Yeah, speaking of old guard, you've both mentioned the Abyss. Even I myself tried it action nahihirapan ako eh. And to look at the fact na ito yung magiging challenge for these two teams na naging staple nga sa kanila, as you said, the OG maps. I think from the first series na nakikita natin today, parang ito yung I'm feeling that this could be a score settler between these two. Kasi kung titingnan ko din how they went from the match of the group stages, JustUs was sitting even bottom 4, di ba? If I can recall correctly. So doon natin nakikita na everything will be tested, consistency will be in check. Pero ano nga ba yung nakikita natin dito na pwedeng maging lamang? Pero bagong lahat, tawagin na natin ng Carti World for the team intro. Sino nga bang line-up ngayon sa laban na to?
Siyempre naman, unang sasabak, it's gonna be Carti World with Chani Boy, Patrick Watson, Astro, Uyen, and Ichi Solo. Man, I don't know kung sino hindi na hype dun sa pinakahuling laban nila. Laban sa Oasis na 17-15. Grabe. 3 games na, 17-15 pa. And I guess that did really expose the power and the flaws of Carti World. Na talaga namang, it's really apparent na when Patrick Watson wakes up, talagang the rest of the team does follow. And I think yun yung naging chance para for players like Chani Boy, like Astro to also really pick it up. So really looking forward to seeing Carti World play today.
Aside from that, no, as well, Patrick Watson here, gaya nga sabi ni Savvy last time dun sa interview niya, nice try, ika nga against the team of Oasis Gaming here. But come to think of it, Carti World, we've known Carti Esports from stage 1 here. And then pumunta tayo dito ngayon kung saan ang Astro World nabuo at naging pinagbuo sila, pinagsama sila, nandito si Astro. And I feel like there's a lot more to Carti World here coming into this matchup, into this series as well. It's just a matter of time na makuha nila yung tamang dynamics ng team natin dito. And I think this time around, yung past few weeks natin nakikita dito, they're stronger than ever. Hindi na sila masyado nagre-rely dito kay Patrick Watson. Kung mag-pop off siya, then everything would go extremely well. Pero pag hindi nga lang, yun yung nagiging issue nila before. And I do feel like na kayang i-catch up yun. Nina Uyan, I love you. Kaya nandyan din si Astro, to be specific.
Love that you mentioned about explosive. I remember the first time I went in for the VCT split. I think it was me and you, Taylor, na si Patrick Watson nga abangan for all of the explosive plays. So ngayon, kahit sa knockouts or even sa crossover, kailangan niya pa rin ipakita. Kasi kung titignan mo, malapit yung scoreline nila, di ba? So with this kind of edge against JustUs, ano ba yung pwede nilang maging lamang dito? Kasi medyo malapit din eh. So mas may advantages ba having Patrick Watson against JustUs ngayon heading to the lineup ng ating series today?
Si ako ba? O si Rockhart muna?
Kahit, Rockhart muna ikaw, pwede ikaw, naka-gray ka ngayon eh.
Yeah, I feel like nung nakaraang mga games, when Patrick Watson medyo mabagal yung simula, medyo nakakalabang talaga yung kalaban eh. I think that's very apparent. And I think na having him here, obviously, I think that the rest of the team has had some time na para ma-patch up yung ibang miyembro naman. And I think that's gonna be super crucial. Hopefully, napag-aralan nila nakapag-batak sila ng malupit para hindi na lang sila laging nakatingin kay Patrick Watson.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a superstar player here, OSX, and you have to give him credit where credit's due. Superstar player talaga siya, and he can explode, and that could bring a lot, or this specific team, to the top.
Yeah, that is Carti World being explosive together with Patrick Watson. Now, let's look up the JustUs lineup heading to this series. Tara, tingnan natin sila.
Just us. I mean, from stage 1 hanggang dito sa stage 2, binibigla pa rin nila tayo at nakakapasok talaga sila hanggang dun sa dulong parte natin. Every VCT na meron tayo as well. Nauna silang nabuo dati ng sila-sila lang, literal, na pinagsama-sama dito. But I feel like they've grown so much as a team here. I mean, you have Par Schofield dati na inaasahan mo, na pinagre-relyan mo. Basically, ito yung Patrick Watson ng JustUs. Pero, this time around, dito sa stage 2, I feel like Rockhart, itong team na to, ang dami nang pwedeng lumabas na kayang mag-pop off dito. Sina Psycho nandyan, sina Second Love nandyan. Minsan si Repulsive din yung nagiging saving grace dito ng JustUs.
Honestly, I feel like nagulat din ako. There were games na nakast ko for JustUs na si Second Love pa yung mas nakikita ko na nagpo-perform in these very clutch scenarios. I mean, sometimes they would lose out on the team fights, pero Second Love would really frag out with the multi-kills, and I'm very happy to see that from JustUs. And they did lose out previously against teams like Naos, teams like Oasis, pero after that, you know what, they were on a win streak and they showed that they still have that grasp on the power levels, at least in the middle of the pack para dito sa ating VCTPH.
Wow, kung titingnan mo, no, glad that you mentioned how these players were formed, Taylor. Kasi if you would look how they went from until split number 2, there's so much flexibility and also versatility na nakikita sa mga players na to. Kasi kung titingnan din natin, ayaw din nilang magpatalo sa mga ganitong klaseng patibok. Kasi even in the first weeks, meron mga inconsistencies. Pero one thing na nakita ko sa dalawang team na to, since they're one who is explosive, ano nga ba yung common kryptonite nila? Because you've mentioned also Rockhart na meron mga losses. So what could be the main jizz for this one para makuha nila yung series? So either for one of them.
Well, first of all, I think we mentioned it kanina. Consistency has been something that JustUs has been pretty much nailed in the coffin. Kasi again, they've had a lot of difficulties against the relatively stronger teams. Pero they also are consistent against the teams that are a little bit, alam mo yung kaya nila. Pag alam nilang kaya nila. And for Carti World naman, I feel like close yung nagiging laban nila against the old guard. Pero again, I think yung pinaka-kryptonite din dito ng Carti World could be, again, one of their biggest strengths as well. Yung over-reliance on a few core players. And somehow naman, I think nababawasan naman yun habang tumatagal. And again, this is a big test for them. Whether or not they actually did fix the holes, kumbaga, in their armor.
I actually feel like na baliktad nga eh. Sila yung kryptonite ng mga bigger teams natin dito. And kung naalala nyo, stage 1, kaya hindi nakapasok yung Oasis sa playoffs dahil sa JustUs yun. Binigla nila tayo. And here on stage 2, Carti World also was able to perform against Oasis Gaming. Ito yung mga kind of scenario na hindi mo ina-expect mangyari pero they show up stronger. And there are days na kung palong-palo sila. Palong-palo talaga sila. And kung hindi naman, doon nagpo-fall off talaga. Kaya yung sinasabi ni Rockhart na consistency is key pagdating sa mga teams na to. It's finally time to show dahil ito na yung last step para sa kanila. Knockouts para dito sa ating crossover match.
Mainit ang ating series today, Taylor and Rockhart. Now let's go in with the head-to-head. Kung sino nga ba ang mas magiging explosive looking at their stats. Tara, tingnan natin to. Okay. Patrick Watson versus Par Scofield. Right on points here in Rockhart. Yung dalawang to, magtutuos muli.
Obviously, Patrick Watson has had a field day. And then again, in the previous games that he's had, medyo nagiging interesting, to say the least, yung magiging performances niya. And he's always something to watch out for. For Par Scofield, you know what? In fairness kay Par Scofield, he's actually been able to catch up, especially in these last few games that they've had. And I think Par Scofield definitely is... Yung stats will say he's behind, but I would say he's relatively close to Patrick Watson still in performance.
I mean, for Carti World, you see Patrick Watson over and over and over again pagdating sa mga highlight reels natin dito. Par Scofield sometimes falls off from time to time, but I do feel like JustUs has more other players to rely on aside from Par Scofield here. And for Carti World naman, Patrick Watson is a huge factor kung bakit sila nananalo dun sa mga rounds, sa mga games na nalalaro nila dito. But definitely, it's a battle of these two duelists, and I think isa sila sa malalaking winning condition coming into this matchup.
Yeah, I'm glad that you mentioned the winning condition because the stats now would be different. Kahit ulitin namin, consistency will be in check. But if I look at how these two had the record, kung sa magkakatalo sa mapa mamaya as we head on to the map, sa map veto pick, I believe JustUs won against Subversive, Old Stinky Cat, lost against Naos, a split. And also to look at the history how Carti World also won against JustUs. That's two maps, Icebox and Ascent. So may kalamangan ng Carti World in a way, pero right now I'm still believing that these teams na nag-iinit mismo sa huli ay meron mga pagkakataon na mas tumataas yung init sa mga gustong makasalba at makapunta sa next round, especially crossing or finishing the crossover match. Tama ba?
Yeah, for sure. Yung init nandiyan naman yan eh. And I think obviously tignan natin kung hopefully hindi sila nag-overheat from their previous games kasi talagang mainit talaga and that was super duper. I was having a lot of fun watching that. So looking forward to seeing that here.
So titingnan natin kung sino nga ba mag-overheat dahil map veto na. Tingnan natin kung sino mas magiging lamang dito. Kung ano nga ba yung naging history ng dalawang teams na to, malalaman natin kung ano ang magiging advantage nila heading to this series. Ano nga ba ang unang tatargetin ni Carti World? Because so far, mas lamang sila in terms of the wins in the map, but going up against JustUs, as versatile as we believe they are, madaming pwedeng mangyari dito, especially ngayon na magtatalo sila. So bind, ang unang naging option dito, Terror.
They remove bind here and para naman dito sa Carti World din kasi there's really much more, I would say, stats coming in from the side of JustUs here heading into bind. Mas marami ring beses nila tong nailaro kahit papano. And etong dalawang teams na to, pakiramdam ko nga maglalabas sila ng abyss sa panahon na to, sa laban na to. Rockhart, ikaw ba?
I think so. Although Carti World did ban out Abyss in their previous game against Oasis, I think, feeling ko hinug na eh. Feeling ko may konting hinog na dyan eh. And I think na it's definitely gonna be a very, very 50-50 match if it does come out. Pero again, no one's really surprised with Lotus, I think. Is also a favored Carti World pick and that's why they pick it up. And yeah, I feel like Abyss, please naman. Please lang. Hindi namin alam pero please lang ilabas nyo na.
Okay, that could be exciting. It could be a game changer. And I think naging pabor din ata kay JustUs na tinanggal na ni Carti World yung bind. That was one of, they had like 4 losses against 4 teams. Pero Ascent, yung pinili ngayon ng Just Us, I think most of they're going with their stronger options now against Team Carti World. Tama ba?
I'm not really surprised na itong Biz, lumabas siya, naban siya dito. Pero again, I'm not surprised na Lotus Ascent, yung first 2 picks na meron tayo right now. It's a very typical map pool that we're looking at here. Kung ano yung strengths nila talaga as a core team na kaya mo maglabas ng foundation ng Valorant, ilalabas nila yon. And Lotus is basically another type of Ascent kung saan makikita mo yung mga players naka-Odin ulit and alam mong wall-bangable yung spots. Same goes to Haven na very familiar yung dalawang teams na nakikita natin ngayon dito. At ayun na, pakiramdam ko, winning condition talaga dito is kung up top yung performance mo para sa araw na to.
Yeah,
That's right. Obviously, it just depends on like kung gaano kaganda yung gising talaga Terror. I feel like those are the things that really does matter a lot. Aside from obviously banning out yung mga comfort picks, Bind has been really big for Oasis Gaming in the previous ones. So Carti World really doing their homework here as well. I love what they're doing here, and yeah, we'll have to wait and see who woke up on the right side of the bed today.
Sino nga ba magandang gising? Pero ngayon, tayo muna mauuna. Dahil magpe-predict na tayo kung sino mananalo sa series na to. With all of the maps being placed on the table, lahat ng stats, simulan na natin. So now, it's up against these two. Nagsisimula ng ating laban ngayon. I am going with Just Us for this series. I have never been on their side in the regular season. At so far, natutuwa ko na nagkamali ako. And my expectations right now is becoming on their side. So Just Us, sige na, gulatin nyo kami kung paano nyo ginagulat ang mga tao dito sa VCT.
For me naman, I feel like mahirap kalaban ng Just Us sa totoo lang, and I completely agree na they still are in the upper echelon of VCT PH. Wow, big words. Pero talaga, feeling ko Carti World, nakita ko yung gigil nila and I feel like yung mga nakaraang games sila, feeling ko Carti World can give this to a game 3. Mahirapan sila, most likely game 3, 2-1, pero feeling ko Carti World has an edge.
For me naman, I would say biggest kryptonite of all the teams that we have right here and could surprise us really. Just Us ang iboboto ko dito para sa aking prediction. Magkakaalaman, they can prove me wrong at the end of the day.
Well, yun nga yung trabaho natin dito. Either we predict or tama lang talaga hindi kita with this team. Because right now, stats could not even matter kung paano nila gagawin yung series na to. And it's good thing na parati naka-block tail, or maybe that's why we're going with Just Us. Same as their lineup goes. Pero ganun pala yun. Rockhart, sorry. Pero naka-gray ka ngayon. So, magandang series na to and this is a very important match for these two. So, casters, painitin na yung laban na to.
My man, I was still tweeting, but we are going to be getting into it very, very soon, Black and Blue. Welcome to everyone tuning on in, as this is truly the road to the playoffs. My name's Dax, here with Black and Blue today for the final time online. So, can we do a little fist bump here? Fist bump?
Oh.
I don't know.
Oh, wait, this way.
This way. Yeah. Yeah.
There.
Yeah.
There. Fist bump, you mean? No, okay.
Dude, you want to fight? You want to fight here? But the fights, they're gonna be huge today.
Yeah.
Crossover matches, which means it's single elimination time, and to begin the action, it's Just Us versus Carti World.
Yeah, well, in this crossover match, as Jax already talked about it, you lose, you're out. So definitely no second chances here. And we're looking at two teams that have really impressed us coming into it. Just Us, obviously, we saw them coming from Split 1, but it's Carti World, I think, who really surprised us coming into this season. And they end up as that third seed, almost had the chance to even take down Oasis near there at the end. But ultimately enough, they will be put into a knockout stage against Just Us on a map pick that is pretty good for him, to be honest.
Huh. I'm gonna correct you right there, my panelist, Black and Blue.
Actually, Carti World is the 4th seed, and Just Us is the 5th seed.
And then who's the third seed?
ZOL Esports, because they won the head-to-head.
Actually, we get a little bit of an adjustment here for Just Us. It will be Second Love on the Fade. But I really want to point out this. between JustUs and Carti World. Last time that they fought against each other, it was more of the flex picks coming in from Lloyd Dream, right? It was JustUs trying something very different, didn't work out, it contributed to the slow start into the season. Now, you have Par Schofield in the back line. It's Lloyd Dream in the front with a Jet.
They kind of swap on who is playing what. To be fair, we have seen Lloyd Dream play that Jet anyways in the past, and it kind of was, you know, very, I think, effective for what the team has, but will it be effective enough to take down a team here like Carti World, who by far, I think the most spectacular player we've seen this season as a whole for one player has been this first name, last name guy, Patrick Watson, coming out of the woodwork somehow, a diamond in the rough, and he has shown us just incredible highlight after highlight. And it's not just against some of the lower level teams, even against the two tops like Naus and Oasis, he was fragging out of his mind.
Yeah, you were there when JustUs, or rather Carti World and Oasis Gaming fought against each other, and even though Oasis Gaming eked out the win in how many overtimes there on Sunset, it was an incredible showing from Patrick Watson. Over 30 kills in 2 of those maps, 86 total for the whole series. And if you look at the stats here, Black and Blue, it's just insane to think that Patrick Watson is a beast unleashed at the latest parts of VCT PH. Highest ACS coming into this one of the highest ADRs, the kills per round, always good for the one coming into every single bout. And he had 99 first kills for the whole season there in the group stage. An incredible talent Carti World has in them.
99?
Yeah, he was one away.
Is that a joke?
No, I'm not kidding.
He was one away from 100 in a single season. That's crazy. And that just goes to show the kind of talent you can see behind his team. And it's not just individual prowess that kind of sets Carti World apart from most of the other teams here in our regular season, but also just them as a whole. They're really able to play around each other. There is a lot of emphasis put on those initiators to really help up open space for Patrick Watson in the first place. So I'm looking here from Carti World what Shiny Boy can do to bring to the table and help out on the front line.
And I'm very excited because you get the best from Carti World on Lotus. You're gonna get the best from JustUs there in Ascent. But we get into the action, and Patrick Watson already wanting to put a start to the playoffs here. Takes the root position, immediate contact, a 2v2 terrain. Patrick Watson, though, wins it all again. And Carti World now have a clear path towards A.
Well, that's a quick opening fight for sure. As soon as you blink, you see 5 players go down. 2 on one side, that being Carti World, so they have the player count advantage, and they should be able to get a plant down. But JustUs, we've seen Par Schofield and Repulsive coming big.
Paranoia into play, Repulsive now trying to find the angle. Nice thing, Par Schofield hits the shot, but in the 1v2, the struggle with 10 HP. 8 more tier 8 can save you. Itchy solo with the trade. And Carti World, they'll take a good pistol to start off the series.
A good effort to try and bring it back, but obviously outgunned and outnumbered there. Carti World opening fight going their way, and I think it's safe to say, fair to say at least, that they kind of are the more favored team in this matchup. And that's not a knock against JustUs, which, especially coming during split number 1, were pretty impressive, but split number 2 was a different beast entirely with some of the teams that we saw rise up to the table here. And Carti World was one of those, so big challenge ahead to JustUs, arguably their biggest one yet.
Yeah, but I'd attribute those struggles from JustUs with them changing how they wanted to play and then shifting back to what worked. And it's allowed them to make it to the playoffs. You can expect more aggression coming into the next map especially. But Uyen, it's a big beginning here on the anti-eco. And Carti World, our panel was talking about it a while ago. The wake-up call for these teams. It's the first game in the first series. It seems like Carti World, they just woke up like this. Already the plant going down on the site. And here comes the push now. Courtesy of JustUs, but Carti World inflicting casualties and a flawless round for the second.
Now that was a work of art.
Okay, well, that's one way to continue to build up economy here. Carti World, pretty good for them. But JustUs on the defensive side, we have seen sometimes that when you look at their Lotus as a whole, they are pretty equal on either side. They're almost 50-50 on the defense and attack, so I'm not going to put too much stake into how much they perform in this first half, because they are also a team that have shown us that as the going gets tough, that's when you see them kind of heat up.
Yeah, and I'm just watching here for Carti World. How far can they go with the streak on the attack? Usually it's a defense that we have to be fearful of for Carti World. Duck screen setup though. Of course, have the double controller here for Carti World. And coming into these defaults, it's Uyen you have to watch out for. He's willing to be aggressive here, Black and Blue. And to start things off towards that A site, he opens the door and crosses into 3.
Well, walking on in here. Uyen crawling up. Will he be able to find the timing on this? That he shall, but does he expect Psycho? He doesn't. Good trade here from JustUs.
Yeah, JustUs watching the tape, expecting the lurk to happen. And still an anchor towards the side. Par Schofield sticking around towards C. The entry, though, courtesy of Patrick Watson and the rest. Pillar, though, for cover. There's the Haunt, getting the scan. The wall bangs inflicting some critical damage. And eventually, Astro will keep the pressure on and get that kill. Go down to a 3v3. A jump peek there from Second Love, though, to get the info. And Carti World look to set up the post plant. Here comes the Prowler. The Trailblazer there, too. Swing comes in. Second Love now looking for contact. A flash, though, from the Halls. Repulsive on the board. JustUs now trying to take advantage of the situation. But it's all up to Patrick Watson again. A 1v2 now for Carti World to try and win the bonus. Repulsive sneaks in there. Patrick Watson with another one. Showstopper set. And the fireworks fiesta will start for Patrick Watson. What a way to win the bonus. 3-0 for Carti.
3-0. The Carti World here, especially when you have Patrick Watson at the helm of it. He's getting fired up. Able to build a showstopper early on in the game. And now he has another kind of anti-eco to farm them with here and build up even more ult economy. And even better there, coming from JustUs, even though like the opening picks were found by JustUs, Carti World were able to really stabilize themselves within the fight there towards that C site. And I mean, you have a great game changer in Patrick Watson.
Yeah, man, 7-1 already. It's just 3 rounds gone. And it just goes back to the stats that we saw. He's always good for a single kill coming into any given round. He's found doubles again and again. And as of now, Carti World have all the momentum to ride with. Pushing through the mini door. Lloyd surprising Candy Boy, but Patrick Watson quick on the trigger finger. He's the one trading these kills. He plays the entry, he plays for frags, and now Carti World in position towards B side.
Plant will go down, but that's good damage done early here by JustUs. Let's see if they can do even more as they retake from that link. And upper, you can see Patrick Watson want to fight for it. The Paranoia will push him back only momentarily. A good fight for Second Love, but he wins it anyways.
Huge win. One of the clutch players here for JustUs. Now a gun in hand, and Second Love is a heartbreaker and a half. 3 down to his hand, and JustUs eke by to take their first round here.
Well, Second Love gives them a second chance at redemption. Opening round now for JustUs. And as I was saying, when Patrick Watson was crawling up there towards upper, not the best fight for Second Love to take, but one he has to anyways. And yet he delivers. This now allows Lloyd Dream to pull out the op. And I want to see JustUs here try and squeeze away a portion of the map. Doesn't have to be A, could be C, could be anywhere else, but just take away map control here from Carti World, because that's what Carti World have been freely working with.
Yeah, rumble control could be essential, especially against Uyen. But Second Love, he's been a talent that we saw grow under SR Nakake and Action PH from last year, if I remember correctly. Coming into JustUs, has been a key role player, whether he plays the Sentinel or the Initiator. And truthfully, for JustUs, that's one of the talents that they have that can face down and take down someone like Patrick Watson. The screen, though, set up again, and Carti World angling to play towards A here.
Things slow down for a second.
There.
A rubble, not really being taken away by JustUs' defense. They kind of focus a bit more towards that C and B site, only leaving Par Schofield here. He's gonna make first contact, but there's too much for him to handle, and that's the A site for free.
Yeah, strong pick here from Ichi Solo. And this site is overrun so quickly by Carti World. They even get to set up the Poison Cloud up on Heaven. Uyen can toy with the opposition using those smokes. Prowler sent towards stairs too, and Carti World, they know the lay of the land now. All the info that they need. Nightfall gonna be the answer though from Second Love. Trying to find a way to get maximum value with the Prowler. Paranoia is gonna be there. And JustUs trying to play against the senses, but they know it's tingling on the site. Patrick Watson good for the one. Lord's Operator gets his own. Psycho though up close inside the smoke. It's a surprise. But Lord's falls now to Ichi Solo. And Second Love the only one still standing with 10 HP. It's looking dicey. And Channy Boy will confirm it. Carti World will get back on the board.
Well, that's also the benefit of finding the opening pick, going untraded here. You see that for Carti World, that once a trade game comes out, simply because they have higher numbers, they're going to win things out. They're going to have more people in more proper positions to address more threats coming from JustUs' retake. And now leaves JustUs into another economic state that isn't exactly desirable. But, I mean, we're going to see what they can do with it. The last eco they played, they won anyway, so I'm not too worried just yet. But this is a defensive side for JustUs, and typically the attacker side is favored on the map like Lotus, even though JustUs' own statistics differ.
Yeah, I mean, JustUs, they're probably going to look to find their form later on. But Lloyd Dream start with the blades. It's just not sharp enough. Due to the fact he doesn't get a pick, only the class in hand really now to work with. So this should be easier for Carti World to push into a site. They're walking into the minefield laid here by Par Schofield, and effectively with the nanoswarm into Patrick Watson. Sure, he's blinded, but it doesn't matter. They take the bend. Itchy Solo gets the first. Boombot can beat the play too. And Carti World already want to advance. Second Love, though, still a heartbreaker. Still a good shot. And it slows down Carti World and their push.
And they're doing decent damage here. Patrick Watson has to be careful because there's Lloyd Dream coming up right behind him. 2v4 now.
Pistols, all pistols there. But now a rifle in hand and Lloyd Dream is net snapping. But Psycho finds the phantom of his home. And Psycho with a spray down. Second Love with another one. Give this man a sheriff and he will deliver. Second Love, it is his day today with the revolver.
What did I tell you, man? It's the ecos that they've been winning here, so I'm not too worried about those eco rounds from JustUs. That's a great gift, almost as good as one as if it was your birthday. Shout out to Ray Ray, by the way. Happy birthday, Ray Ray. Oh, nah, it extends. Even if the Ray Ray curse is true, then even her birthday extends over time.
Yo, she left us already. She's in Taiwan right now. So happy birthday to Miss Ray Ray, having an incredible trip. But it's crazy to think though here, Black and Blue. 2 rounds for JustUs, 2 of them are thrifties.
Well, ain't that a thing here?
Yeah.
JustUs. So far, it's been those lesser economic states that they've been winning out. Let's see, the punish might come here from Patrick Watson, and he overruns Repulsive, but Second Love's there for a trade again.
Candy Boy though, Nightfall now to dissuade the opposition. You got Par Schofield playing inside the smoke, and once that decay is gone, he would be willing to go for the push. So hard to see though, and instead it's Itchy Solo with vision over onto that side of the site. Seeker's gonna be played. Second Love able to mow that one down, and we go to a 3v3, but watch out, Uyen has a judge in hand inside this Viper's pit. It's a Coliseum. It's crafted by Carti World. Trailblazer searching for a target. It's Lloyd Dream the one to watch out for now. The flash is good, and here comes Psycho and the rest to go for the clear. Second Love, 5-4. Does he get the ace though in tow? It's JustUs, no one defusing as of yet. Everyone wants to swing. Lloyd Dream will take it. All business there for JustUs as they are 1 away from tying things up.
That was great work here from Second Love and Psycho. Now, Second Love might be the one getting the kills. He might be the one initially on the kill feed you're looking at. But that was a 2-man system working there. A hunter and the killer. Psycho being the former. Well, obviously Second Love being the killer in that case. Great use of his ultimate here on those Seekers to check out the flank. The dog as well, the Trailblazer, really buying them the space to work with up front, catching off Uyen, who was too pressured at that point to really focus down on where he could be, or they could be coming from, and the rest of it just all falling into place. So the retake game here from JustUs has been working pretty nice.
Yeah, with Second Love leading the helm, it's just such a big difference to make. For a guy named Second Love, man, he's more of a first-round pick. He's no Bronny. He's more of a LeBron, you know?
Yeah, I guess. Why would you make that comparison out of everything?
I don't know. Dude, it's crazy that every time Bronny does something, it's in the news, okay? And I'm like, huh?
Right.
Why are we who cares about the Summer League? For
Bronny ate sushi. We're back at 10.
That's in the news. Hit his first 3-pointer. Yeah. That's news for 11.
Man, imagine having the world watching you.
Yo, I think it's cool though.
Yeah.
It's the first ever father-son thing, you know?
Oh
I mean, Team Secret did it first with Jesse Vash and Jeremy, but
yeah. But that's a king, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, the king.
The king, I get you.
I can't wait for like Fernando Alonso's son or something to be racing alongside with him.
That man will never retire. But hey, JustUs, They've finally gotten a full buy round to go their way. And because of the eco walling for Carti World, their economy absolutely shattered. Bucky in hand for Patrick Watson. Showstopper though, the one to watch out for.
All right.
Have the spike.
Well, the economy here has been flipped on its head, but Carti World always a threat anyways. Clearing on out. And even though we talked about Carti World being a kind of better team here, at least a higher seeded team, I don't think this series is going to be a cake show at all. Walk.
Cakewalk, yeah. It's not going to be as easy here as JustUs ready to contend. And with Cycle on point, Lord Dreams there for the cover. You can see that JustUs has a handle of what Carti throws at them. We're tied up as JustUs has truly recovered and have gotten back into the game here.
Well, to tie things up for sure. Really, having players like Second Love, who starting to heat up a while ago, really aided them to, I guess, get the whole team going. Good stop of this. Obviously, no shots really connecting from Carti World as a whole, and the Bucky ineffective at that range, really. But let's see if that's going to continue on true. Interestingly enough, they do not force up the op on Lloyd Dream. I think they're waiting to build up a bit more economy to stabilize.
And it's 2 away from the Blades anyway, so JustUs have a few options to work with moving forward. A TP out though from the mound. Good utility usage here from Carti World to prevent any kind of early aggression, but now they're going to look to go for even more of a push. Patrick Watson now sends the showstopper and steps on Repulsive. Par Schofield though holding down the line, and due to that fact, it's the anchor there finally sunk. Second Love though on the board, he's still around towards the site, now taken down by Channy Boy, but Lord Dream also still going to be a threat. Carti World though, they've made their way in and they have the man advantage.
Yeah, great flood here coming from Carti World. Still 3v2 though, and the retake has been decently effective here. Oh, he sees ahead but cannot confirm. Will get the one off the Trailblazer there.
At least they tie things up in terms of numbers, but look at the waterways, black and blue. Look where, oh, Channy Boy. There's no need to watch for Astro, because Channy Boy, your IGL, has their numbers. Carti will keep the lead here.
Well, I talked about what Channy Boy could do here. And I was looking for him to come up in this game. He typically hasn't been the most proactive in terms of the fragging department, but he delivers there at least. Gets a triple for his sake. It could have been a doable round, but a good shutdown there on the defense.
Yeah, and Channy Boy stepping up like this is much needed for Carti World. He said it though. He's been the IGL. He's the one calling the shots here for Carti World, but the fragging hasn't been there because he's way too busy going for assists. I've seen games where Channy Boy double digits in assists, over 10 very quickly in the first half, but the kills themselves haven't gone his way. In any case, Nightfall now is going to be the call, and another clear for Carti World to play in the C.
Push on in. The C site is completely open here. That should be free plant, and the retake will have to come on in again, but they do have the lockdown on either side. Obviously, JustUs will pull theirs first, and Carti World will place theirs as a response.
Built a Venn diagram on the C site, and it's Lord Dream who gets first dibs. Thing is though, the timer is gonna work out a little bit better here for Carti World. The detain comes in, Psycho is gonna be a victim of that, and Lord Dream playing protector, but Bodyguard has fallen, and now Carti World even up the numbers. Advantage taken here by Uyen. Astro wants to go for the push through the smoke, but Parslofield is just nearby. Big shot though from Itchy. Solo Astro playing patiently by the spike, and there you go. That's confirmation that Carti World will look to pull away again.
Well, I mean, Carti World really not having to fight for much to even get that to a winnable state there. As they place down their lockdown, they knew the timer is going to be ever favoring them. Hence, JustUs going to be pushed to rush. And just so much utility there to keep him at bay from committing to the defuse as well early on. So timeout for JustUs.
JustUs, they're going to need to call for a bit of a break here just because their defenses have been broken on C. You know that Par Schofield is a good shot, but the utility usage from Carti World, it has gotten better and better. A while ago, it was less towards Mound and more towards the site, but right now, you've seen it from the start from C-Link, right? You play Mound, you play site, you play Pillar, you are gonna get peppered by utility courtesy of Carti.
Well, I mean, there's a lot for JustUs to have to take into consideration in the first place, Carti World. Obviously, because of the kind of aggressive play we've been seeing from not just Patrick Watson, but surprisingly even Uyen here. who'd be able to slither his way into these small openings and find random picks. It's been catching JustUs off guard. It's making them hesitate a lot more on some of those retake attempts because they're trying to be a bit more aware of where a player like Uyen could be. And he's been doing a great job, really, I think, here, of capitalizing on the distractions the rest of his team is doing.
Yeah, Uyen has been cerebral all throughout. We always talk about Patrick Watson, but Uyen, I love you, or I am formerly known as, he has been a key role player here for Carti World, and it's such a big step up for these two, especially comparing to their other teammates who had more experience. You had Ichi Solo from Vipers, you had Shani Boy from First Mega Saver, you had Astro from everywhere, even in Thailand. So you know that for Carti World, having these young guns, especially Uyen who gets first blood here, it's such a big boost to the roster.
Well, now we progress on forward. Carti World, you find the opening pick once more. Because it was found towards A, that's going to burn even more utility here from JustUs' defense. Try and gather information. You do confirm there's at least another player here towards that rubble. Lots of noise being made by Carti World. If the defense still stays put mostly, it's only going to be here Lloyd Dream alone, and just second. Love finds a second.
Where did that come from? From the mini door with maximum impact, and due to that fact, it's Carti World stumbling their way towards the site. Uyen though trying to get balance back, but it is tipped again by the rest of JustUs. Par Schofield in position, and JustUs still with a round back. Every timeout we get from JustUs, they get on the board here.
Yeah, they've been very, very effective after those timeouts to gain a round back in return, and if you were surprised, somehow Second Love gets a double through the door when you would think that place would be at least marked or locked down by Carti World. Second Love fully exploiting their openings here. And this is the pick of Carti World, by the way. Yeah, JustUs doing good on the defensive side.
Yeah, JustUs is looking like they have purpose. They have a lot more clarity with themselves into the second half of stage number 2. It's a good return to form for JustUs because we know that this team is full of talent and can contend. Astra though shut down from the shadows. Will get some good intel along the way, but Power Schofield peeks out. That's the pick, but Ichi Solo with a good surprise. Now the C site is seeded. Ichi Solo looking to take it.
Seaside is open. Obviously, JustUs here able to kind of equalize things. Did you just say Moa?
Yeah.
By the Seaside, it's Second Love who finds one though.
Yep, it's been pretty popular in Roblox, man. Don't ask me how I know, but Lloyd Dream now with a push through. Nano Swarm is just a suggestion, and Psycho making sure Ichi Solo needs a shot after that one. The dog bites, and they're already on the defuse. Uyen can't even make it to the action, as JustUs has gotten everything in control again. 6-6 at the end of first half.
Carti World here. You thought you would think that they would kind of start this map out the gates running, but really it's JustUs have been a constant hurdle, constant roadblock against them. The retake here has been, even though it's not maybe always working out, it's been reliably effective enough for them to rely on it here. And you see them gain, what, half of the rounds that they currently have now because of it.
Yeah, this is already such a good start for JustUs too. They go to the attack side favored on the map itself. And while Carti World has a very oppressive defense, especially with the double controller, JustUs is a team that loves to play attack. You know they want to send it. If Lloyd Dream and Psycho can push in and find picks, that's just JustUs doing JustUs things.
Well, let's see. They can continue to do that here. Lloyd Dream and Co on JustUs on the attacking side, trying to take this fight, but they're gonna go equally one-for-one trade.
Yeah, an elongated battle there, and eventually it's JustUs putting the pressure towards the main. Lloyd Dream though with a big fight. Ichi Solo is gone, and this is exactly what JustUs needed. Site taken now. Look at how Carti World will play the retake a lot slower coming in from holes here.
4v3. And how will Carti World's retake now fare in comparison? They're all going to put their efforts into N3ing here. through this CT choke instead. Nobody coming from that water side. And Schofield with the Sheriff is just so difficult to take down at this point. He runs out of ammo, and a third and a fourth will come to Lloyd Dream. So JustUs, they take the lead here, Dax.
That was pretty funny. Repulsive with the warning shots. There was no trade, just like, you're still reloading, Lloyd Dream? You got this one? Okay, I'll distract it for you. And Lloyd Dream gets 4 on the board. Now he's halfway to the Blade Storm, and Lloyd Dream has just looked so much better. But being put back on the duelist role, it was that big adjustment from JustUs. They played a 6-man rotation back then, but right now it's the main 5 that JustUs knows and loves. And Lloyd Dream putting in the work here to be on top of their scoreboard now.
You could say it's a big adjustment.
Yes, sir. And it's not just a Lloyd Dream, it's reality.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm gonna go
You'd
with
almost say they're not psycho, but actually sane.
Well, it's just par Schofield for the course.
You are repulsive.
That conversation was just disgusting. That's all. Anyway, doors open, and look at how JustUs want to play it to be. Second Love, though, he's going to receive a pain shells as a welcome gift back. Patrick Watson will take him down because of it. But no one's looking so much better. Oyen again. Surprise, surprise. Big damage done. A big 1v1. But it's Par Schofield who has his name in lights now. 8-6 for JustUs.
They're continuing this. Now, it wasn't clean, okay, yes. Came down to 1v1 at the end, but what could have been, imagine with that combination. It's a great combo they should keep in mind for eventual pivots here. Obviously, most of the real cleanup job was done by Oyen, and I've been talking about him really exploiting opportunities from the opening half, but that's what we need to see more as well of Carti World as a whole. Those trap setups and Oyen really finding those moments.
Yeah, JustUs, at least they get to save the Vandal that they bought there. But their bonus isn't going to be the best. And speaking of, the money situation isn't as tidy too. Psycho might not have enough for the full buy into the next round. And Carti World, thanking their lucky stars that Oyen is left unchecked again. It's just been the case so far. Oyen, whether attacking or defending, he surprises his opponent from the angles that he takes.
Well, see how JustUs fare here in their bonus. So far,
Placing swamp
they
grenade.
have reasonable suspicion of
Swamp
presence
grenade out.
towards C. No defensive adjustment just yet. They're still stacked up there towards that tree line. JustUs are doing a good job of keeping Carti World on their toes.
Just withholding information here. And it's up to Channy Boy to watch out for the sights that is about to be hit. Patrick Watson, though, good 6 sense to rotate this way already. Lloyd Dream with the dash forward. Clouds were suspended, and Channy Boy doesn't even see it coming. JustUs on the site now. And Patrick Watson, though, trading back. He's seen, he's found. Psycho will snipe him down. But the flank here. Second Love, though, almost good for the kill. But Oyen covering his teammate here. A 3v3, a pinch possible, courtesy of Carti World as time is ticking on the spike. Big shot though from Astro. Repulsive, very low on the HP now. Psycho, same can be said. And a gentle breeze can put down JustUs. Repulsive though still fighting on back. A sliver of HP and there's no chance now. It's Carti World who'll get around in the second half.
Bro, both Itchis Solo and Oyen, if their opponents, that being Repulsive there and Second Love, if they both didn't have stingers, they probably would have won that round. They had a real good chance. Second Love coming out of the smoke there, could have found one before being traded out. So did Repulsive at the end if it was a 1v1 because of it. So really great job here being done, I think, by JustUs. They're looking super on point, and the fights that they took, they weren't bad fights per se, they just were outgunned ultimately.
Yeah, exceptional effort there from JustUs, but the fact of the matter is, Carti World at least will win a round and keep some rifles for the next Guardian, though only for Channy Boy. Psycho, he's gonna have to pick up the Spectre. So 4 rifles versus 4 rifles. A quick little peek here into C main. It looks like Lloyd Dream, he wants to get the pick early on, but Itchy Solo preventing his own demise early.
Well, not the best weaponry in Psycho here. They're gonna rotate potentially into A, which so far we haven't really seen much A presence from the attacking side of JustUs yet. It's a deeper smoke being thrown by the defense, and Astro will keep them away from committing that way.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's looking to be A.
It implies especially that that box is taken here by Channy Boy. But finally, we do see the other side of the map here for JustUs. And they're crawling their way through rubble. Cutting noise. Looking to wait out this smoke that Astro has set up earlier on. So premonitions though. And the toxic string gonna be up as soon as the doorway has been unleashed. Paranoia sent here by Astro. Yet again, Carti World preventing the initial push. And that's the dash now. Lord Dream though, and Schofield, they work hand in hand to get that first pick. A pivot towards B as Lord Dream is left to fend for himself. Spike now being planted, but watch out for upper as an Itchy Soul is still nearby. Patrick Watson now catching out Schofield. Showstopper gonna get hurt. Psycho with a flash though inside the smoke, and Psycho able to spray down his opponent. Repulsive though, ready at that beat. Everything again for Patrick Watson to try and take. Not gonna happen as Repulsive gets 2 big frags and JustUs with a 2-round gap.
Well, not only that, Repulsive threw a paranoia when he heard Patrick Watson pop his ult. He knew Patrick Watson was going to have to come from that link, and it really stopped the showstopper from being as effective as it could have been in that case. It could have been very deadly for JustUs, knowing how cramped and compact that site is on B, but it never came to pass. And Carti World, they were reading what the JustUs attack was going to do. They were smoking off B when they're coming B. They were smoking off A when they're coming A. But the pivot they're really working out because Lord Dream and Schofield stayed to pull aggro.
And JustUs right now are sending ripples of activity towards A. What we're seeing, JustUs in the lead here. And their opponent's map picked one of the best maps we've seen from Carti World. It truly has been JustUs back on form. And back to look to go for a deep playoffs run here. But the push coming to shove as Carti World. They've taken rubble. They also have looked to cleared C lobby, so the game's possible. Second Love has to watch their back. No one's looking though. JustUs are executing onto the site, and Repulsive looking for him. He's gotten to the site with a spike. Second Love though has fallen, and it's up to Schofield and Lord Dream to watch the flank. 2 for Lord Dream though. He does get blinded by the paranoia, but the Cloud Burst is there for the cover yet again. A dash now to ring position. Lord Dream now shift involving his opponent, and a beautiful knife to the head of Itchy Solo. It's just textbook from Lord Dream there.
And they're certainly building up momentum here. Now, granted, it was against Nico, but JustUs are looking fiery right now. And even if they lose this round, they're going to have economy to buy up into the next. So we go into a timeout. Look at this. JustUs, they just meet them head first into the choke. Ultimately get the round there on the retake. 10-7 is JustUs. Have really just kind of, I guess, thrown this lead for a loop.
Yeah, just Lord Dream, you have to give props to him. I remember, I think I was yesterday or the other day, I was scrolling through Facebook and I saw on Lord Dream's personal FB, he posted a scoreboard where he just said happy to be here because he was bottom fragging for his team. But these moments are what really shows the talent of Lord Dream. Flex player, yes, but a duelist first. And that's the second time he's gotten a quad in this half alone, Black and Blue, and it's perfectly placed to shut down any ambition from Patrick Watson and the rest.
How many times has he done it in the season then?
Yeah, I mean, last season especially. I think that's where he really shown.
Yep. And I mean, even though this season kind of like the standout player has been Patrick Watson on the opposing side, it comes down to these big moments where you're going to see these big time players come up, and Lord Dream, he's showing that he's got what it takes.
Lord Dream in position, Second Love, big frags too, and JustUs having their heavy hitters online in the first map of the series. What can Carti World do though here on the defense? Setup has been good, and the push towards rubble has been working, but the thing is, JustUs is so eager to give that one up and look to play elsewhere on the map.
Let's move out into the C site. JustUs looking to try and go the other way. Obviously, a rubble was a bit too much to deal with there. The defense is also shifting. They might be able to receive this C site if they're quick enough. Ultimate just to check, and he sees him.
Yeah, Astro spotted on top of rubble, and this will confirm that JustUs will just look to play towards C instead. And that's the thing. Carti World prioritize A lot more compared to JustUs. And JustUs more ready for these kind of pushes. Saika though, just missed out on the timing there. Opportunity could have been coming his way. Pulse instead with a pick onto Uyen. And given that pick, JustUs still has some time to work with. Noise made though by Lord Dream trying to psych out any kind of fake push into C.
JustUs Good noise being made here by Lord Dream. Doesn't actually have to commit to this. He can pull back, but they double swing and neither of them connect. So he's able to escape.
go.
Only momentarily. There you go. But the Nace side commit will come.
Patrick Watson rarely misses, and there you go. He does confirm the shot. Second Love, though, infiltrating behind enemy lines. And over at Waterfall, and Second Love looking to flood the opposition. Repulsive already beating back Astro. The one to fight really is Channy Boy here. Forrest Schofield and the rest, they mark the backside to get the kill. And now with Itchy Solo all alone, he clears the flank, yes. But it's a 2v1. He doesn't have the lockdown as of yet. Repulsive, Bar Schofield, one backing away, one pushing forward. Repulsive now in the perfect position to surprise. And he just hangs Itchy Solo on that rope. Repulsive finds 3. And JustUs are 2 away from taking their opponent's map pick.
Even after the timeout here, continuing that momentum. Man, oh man, JustUs they come up here into game number 1 with a very different look compared to where we saw them in this season. There were moments where they kind of looked shaky all throughout the group stages, right? You were never really sure what kind of JustUs you were going to get on which given day, but today it's very clear that they come here with an idea in mind to not go down just yet.
Yeah, JustUs are back to winning ways from what we're seeing. It's up to Carti World, who's been innovative throughout the season to find the answer and fast. But the eco makes it difficult. The Sheriffs are there though to go for the push again. But this has just been par for the course for JustUs. They see the push into rubble. They back away towards lobby and look to reconvene when it's more convenient.
Face your fear!
Flash on out, commit now coming from JustUs, gonna force Carti World back. Counter Nightfall as well being thrown on out, and that will put them at a stalemate.
Yeah, but this is a big investment, and when Carti World's on an eco, do you want to use a big ult like Nightfall just like that? Uyendo, he's catching up Bar Schofield. You still have to watch out for Second Love here, sticking around towards main. And Psycho already on the board. Channy Boy, though, making him work for it. The swing comes out from the smoke itself. JustUs, once the smoke drops, they have extra angles to work with. And Repulsive, yet again. Itchy Solo spotted Second Love and hit the shoulder though in time. It's Repulsive instead who delivers the kill. Itchy Solo, a kick at least. But JustUs, they take the round, and more importantly, it's match point for them.
Match point.
Yeah, that was a big commit of an ultimate there from Carti World. I guess at that point they felt like it was a must win. They want to avoid match point, but things just not working out as soon as they get encircled and pincered as a tree door opens. Lojin did a good job here of keeping them at bay as well to secure the spike plant. Then falling back into tree with Repulsive all together. He's having himself a really great game so far, and that's what you need here.
Yeah, Repulsive, he had, what, at least 2 frags from the first half. He's gotten to 11 here, and JustUs, 1 away. Beautiful flash now, but Carti World will stay the course and get the advantage moving forward. It's been a streak for JustUs, and Carti World needs to break it now.
Thought they could have won that fight there, JustUs, but it's Carti World showing they still got what it takes to bring it back. Plant will go down. Showstopper out available here for Patrick Watson.
Oh, no!
And he... What?
He got too much elevation with the Showstopper, and because of that, it's enough damage for Bar Schofield to get the kill itself. That is a heartbreaker for Carti World, because at least they had the Raze online. Repulsive though, and Psycho ready. Carti World though, the swing is sublime. And at the very least, it's that synchronicity from Carti World keeping them alive here.
Yeah, at least they got some other teammates here who, you know, are ready to really show things up, but that's the only one. You could have felt it. Channy Boy was 1 HP, but Carti World will hold on momentarily.
Yeah, it could have gotten really bad there for Carti World, to say the least, but the rest of the team, besides Patrick Watson, they get back on the sites, and they get the retake before the spikes even planted. So 12-8 right now. A rally possible here for Carti World. They do have the lockdown and the Viper Spit to find a way to go for the retake.
Well, got a bunch of Guardians here for Carti World. Still not the best weaponry, even though they won the last as mentioned. Here comes out the push. JustUs looking to take an early fight. Itchy Soul. What? Lloyd Dream? Was he distracted?
I don't know, but that's just unfortunate. Luckily, those Psycho's still around. And he's just able to run circles against 2. The rubble take completely shattered. Par
Calling my
Schofield!
bot.
The swing to avoid the first initial hail of bullets. And Par Schofield, he's the one who wants to put his name on the board. Par Schofield looking for another. It's two though in front of him. No lockdown now available here for JustUs. They go for the plant. They're faking it out. The lockdown's there from Carti World instead. And smartly done by Second Love to just evacuate and play at the sea.
Okay, lockdown will buy them some space. Repulsive can back out into C because of he's got his ultimate. But will this be it? Will this be an opening map pick win here for JustUs? They do not have much more to fight with on utility for this retake.
And JustUs, smart call to play into C. But will their decision be rewarded as Itchy Solo and Chani Boy look to keep the map alive? Prowler though, again getting confirmation. Smoke in a perfect position, but Repulsive straight down, and Chani Boy also! Itchy Solo at the end! Huge shots there for Carti World as they will still stay on and stay in the game.
All right, they're holding on here. They're starting to really build up some momentum to bring it back. Still obviously a few more rounds to go, but even those 2v3 situations are able to turn on out, so you know they're still feeling it. Not too sure what happened to Lloyd Dream there. I thought for sure he had a free kill, but perhaps was distracted, although, I don't know, man. You did see the scan on Astro.
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
Astro was a freebie there, but hey, in any case, JustUs now will call for a timeout. We've seen how effective the timeout was during the first half. And even though it was a good call here from JustUs, I dare say even the round prior, the flash was good from Psycho against the B push from Carti World. But Carti World has resilience. They've gotten some big picks. They gotten the advantage. And even in a 2v3 in the last round, they still found the heads to tap.
Well, Carti World here for sure. That are put on the back pedal. They got themselves into a position for sure to bring back this game. And it is their map pick, but I think JustUs just showing up better here for map number 1. Obviously, Ascent could be a very different conversation, but so far, JustUs are looking like that team from Split 1 that we saw go very far.
I mean, the last time we saw JustUs in the crossovers, right, they upset a huge team then in Oasis Gaming. I could say the same could be said if JustUs can keep things going and beat Carti World after what we saw from Carti World throughout the season. We're not jumping the gun, we still got more to go for. And an early Viper Spit investment here from Oyen just to narrow the options. Patrick Watson, though, that's a pick towards Par Schofield. He wants more, he's looking for another, and he'll get it on Second Love.
Imagine if either of these two teams are the ones we see go to Tokyo at the end of the season. That would definitely be a big surprise to all, but one that you almost kind of want to see how they could make happen. At least a frag here is found in retaliation versus Chani Boy. JustUs have picked up some weapons too. Still winnable round actually from JustUs.
Still doable. Paranoia expanded early. And that's the answer from Astro. Put down the smoke. Make sure that JustUs cannot confidently swing out of it. That's one thing that JustUs has been conditioned. Carti World is a team very responsible with their utility. They watch out for the tuck screens and dark covers that they place in the first place. Impulsive though, timing is perfect. It's Itchy Solo going down. Patrick Watson has to deal with a Lloyd Dream. A battle of two massive titans, but Lloyd Dream is the sharper shot. He wants another. He'll look for another. Can't get it versus Astro though.
Well, it's a 2v2 now. Plant is down towards B. They will be pincering them from that link and from B main, but smoke will dissipate. Have to be careful about the timing of this, and Astro will still get the kill. Psycho left alone here in a very difficult spot, and he cannot end the game just yet. We go to a 10th.
Yeah, Carti World, they know their opponent is a step at the finish line already, but they keep pulling them back. Let them race, let them go for more. We have seen Carti World rally. It was just one round a while ago for Carti World at the start of the second half. Now they gotten a few more in the bag, and they're streaking their way to try and force overtime.
Man, oh man. Carti World here are really coming in big when it matters the most. Will it be enough to get them into OT? We're going to have to see, but they're, with every single step, getting even closer. And And now look at the economy here of Just Us. If they lose this, they might not be in the best shape economically. Although they should have a buy still because of the loss bonus.
Yeah, they still have a bit money to work with. And now the double swing has been shut down. Nightfall immediate answer here, courtesy of Janny Boy. Patrick Watson with the push too. And Patrick Watson has found the floor. It's easy pickings for Carti World as we're one away from going for OT.
What am I watching? I thought things were very dubious at the start with a double swing here from both Uyen and Itchy Solo. Double peeking without any utility to help them. Kind of telegraphing their steps by doing it very loudly. And then free opening pick for Just Us. Sure, B site open, but Patrick Watson somehow gets to the flank and gets a 4K out of nowhere.
Nightfall. It's a Nightfall.
What?
It was perfectly timed. They lose too short towards B main, but we've seen this be the weakness of the Just Us offense, getting flanked from either A or C, and in this case, C lobby wide open when they were deafened. Oh, Carti World, the resilience is astounding, but now they have to deal with the push towards B. Seekers here, lockdown 2, Lord Dream looking to press the issue, and they're on site, but the showstopper is here for Patrick Watson. Watch out, though, World. Patrick Watson looks to play, but can't get the job done. Instead, it's Just Us with the site.
Yeah, not landing it actually, doing good damage, but not actually able to confirm a kill off of that ultimate here. They do have that upper control for Just Us, but here comes a retake now from the pincer.
Repulsive holds close, and Repulsive finds the one already. Oyen Chatty Boy looks to flood for the retake, but Just Us lighting the scoreboard and lighting the map on fire as they blaze a trail and take this away from Carti World. 13-11, Just Us is in the lead.
And what an opening map for Just Us to take as well. The map pick here at Carti World, and when Carti World were looking like the best shape we've seen from them all season coming into this match, specifically on the series, that's when we see Just Us give us their best as well. And this is looking more like the team that we saw beat Oasis last split, and that is something that we obviously cannot forget because of just how impressive that was, and they're on path to doing something similar here today again.
Is this the crossover buff though for Just Us? We are witnessing them look to do the same that they did last splits. And right now, it's some heavy hitters on top. We've already sung the hymns and praises for Patrick Watson, our best player statistically coming in from the regular season, from the group stage. But Lord Dream is able to do one better. 28 kills here for Lord Dream and 8 massive first bloods for him to allow Just Us an easier path forward.
Yeah, they came back so close here from that initial scoreline. What was it, 12-8 we were looking at? And then somehow, some way, we get some big plays with Carti World coming through time after time. Patrick Watson getting that 4K there initially. We thought this could be OT at the ready, but ultimately enough, Just Us are able to close things out. I really do think if Patrick Watson was able to maybe find a kill there with that ult, things could have been different, but it just doesn't come to pass.
And chaos like that, Just Us, they thrive in that situation. 2 big thrifties though, and remember, Black and Blue, those were the first 2 rounds that Just Us got in this game. Nicely played though by both teams. We saw some strong openings from Carti World, especially for Patrick Watson. At one point, he was averaging 2 kills per round during that first half. But eventually, with Second Love leading the helm, getting some big clutch situations going his way, it was Just Us back to play for the map.
Well, Just Us are really here from the get-go, kind of controlling this game. Yes, Carti World took the first few opening rounds, but once you saw momentum building up near the after the first openers here from Carti World, Just Us were on a tear. They were on the mission to come back into this game, and you can tell they're having fun with the way they're playing as well here. Just finding fortune as well, working on out. Let's still not forget though, the Carti World had a great read on that 4K from Patrick Watson where they threw that Nightfall.
Yep.
They were expecting them to potentially come towards B, yet that is still not enough for them to go into OT.
Just Us were on match point for so long, and how many times did we see at the end of that second half, right? Carti World winning 2v3s, winning 2v2s, getting some big pinch plays just to keep the dream alive. But right now, Lloyd Dream and the rest are the ones smiling. We saw it in the cams. They take Lotus away from Carti World. They keep their perfect run this split on Lotus. And now we're gonna go into Just Us territory. The map that we have seen them make their name. Ascent will be next right after this break.
Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food, saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah.
Save, or will they still try this because their economy is so broken?
I think save might be the right call here.
Oh my!
What?
Happening here. Papichulo has himself on a great spot. Gonna be able to take down Tree, and that is gonna be enough for. Wait, another 4K. Only one satchel for Full X to play around with. And he still has a lot of things to work with. Young Pork out of the smoke, got to kill Full X. All in his hands. The 1v2. He got one. Man, clap on the head, and Full X is gonna be clutching it.
Carti World scrambling to get something going here. 8 seconds left. Astro does get one. Now he gets marked, and I would say that's done and dusted, but he gets one more. Low HP. Hello. Don't peek.
Don't even try it.
Oh my god.
Micro and Pathman hand in hand gets kills, and now they are just gonna push through. Naos loses their footing. They're still not committing on that defuse. Gonna be seeing one, gonna be seeing another. Papichulo gets the 4K.
Like the ball, Full X though, the paranoia is gonna be perfection right now. 2 versus 2, Full X kills them all.
A lot of value, a lot of shots connecting already. What the one from far, and here comes the showstopper as well as the fire finally gets it. Oh no, the 4K.
I hope it's not gonna be the same as the last Lotus game. Right now, Dizzy, too confident forward, goes for it, goes for the kill, denies the showstopper, fights the flash, gets the 3K, make that for his dad and ace. No, it didn't happen, but it was still a win for OSC.
Lurking on the side of OSC is Owen Cutie a little light on the utility to close the gap. Do they check? He still gets it.
He does.
Maybe gets a second.
That's not gonna be it, though. One's gonna come from heaven. The paranoia's not gonna hit anyone at all, actually. And look at that! Jumps towards Jen. Still able to find that shot. 4K. Will it be a 5K to take it to 11 to 10? Now he knows where the last member is. Owen, will he get to clutch this? Yes, and an ace for Owen Cutie. Meow.
It is a very long series, and maybe somebody could get a cheeky kill through the smoke, but they're just not equipped to deal with this. They might have to vacate.
Oh my.
Or
oh dear, Aeonix is on fire there. Aeonix with a triple as well, and Aeonix kind of wants an ace for himself. If Owen gets one, I want one too. Now trying to find the last member here with a classic.
I like it.
Beautiful.
I like it a lot.
Grab food, savor meals, 99 plus. Grab food, savor, 99 plus. Diving meals, get bits of bill. Savor meals won't make you go, yeah.
But still, Food is chiming in big, and still Subversive are putting up a great fight! But Kakarot is even bigger for this one! He knows where the angle should be. He gets up on top, and he delivers death from above! Kakarot going super!
And now he's down. Lloyd Dream with a kill and make that a second. Itchy solo, literally all alone. 40 HP, body shots! And it's a 13! Oh,
Gabby all alone. A 1v2. That's the call. Kevzi. The angle's good.
Wow.
Swing from Zin will secure it. 4 for Zin as ZOL get on the board.
phenomenal.
Shot from York. Kelly DPS is going crazy. As the showstopper, has to fight against 2. The clap is gonna be there. He has to fight them. They're both hiding, and they have to take the angle. They are not planted for them. You're just gonna fall.
To quote Riku from those highlights, no way did JustUs just take that map number 1 away from Carter. We are back into the crossover matches though, guys. Single elimination. Winner here, they're gonna move on to face off against Oasis in the playoffs. Loser's gonna be out of the running. Jackson Black and Blue still together for you guys. And it was an incredible map number 1, highly contested, high action. But right now, JustUs are looking to be the ones in the driver's seat here, my friend.
I'm happy we got highlights now.
That's true. It's not
gonna lie.
It's not just 5 minutes. My favorite jingle again.
Yeah, we were actually watching it. Surprisingly, I was like, oh, this is the first time I've seen a bunch of these ones. You know, not gonna lie, but it's the first time, or one of the first times, we've seen JustUs play this well this season. Now we knew that last season, right? They were very, very impressive. All of us were really surprised about the performance we saw, especially with their, you know, kind of closing out moments during the latter stages of their playoffs run and their bracket run. But here so far against Carti World, who is looking like the most prominent team to be able to be our dark horse of the season, they're down in the series 1-0 and 1 away from being taken out.
And look at this. JustUs are back to their usual composition. The story so far here, Black and Blue, is back in the regular season, JustUs and Carti World, they fought against each other, but it was a different look from JustUs on their signature map. It was instead them playing things like Clove and KO together with a different Sticksman and Stacey. Never mind that, we go back to the arena. We go back to Par Schofield being that dynamic duo in the front line. And if JustUs is gonna win here, it's the way that they know how to win from even a split before.
Well, that's what I want to see here coming from them. You look at JustUs and the players they've got on their team. Lloyd Dream and Par Schofield might just be that exact 1-2-man duo that can tear up apart the defense here and really offense and just game plan of Carti World, who so far are not looking like the Carti World we've come to know this season.
I mean, we did see shades of it with Patrick Watson, especially during that first map, but struggles for the whole of Carti World as JustUs would find the overrun and win out some big duels. Some key players, though, for Carti World, besides, of course, Patrick Watson, that we mention all the time. I'm looking at Itchy Solo. In Ascent especially, he loves to challenge for mid, play at the courtyard, peek into pizza as well as market, and more often than not, we've seen him actually take more wins there as the season progressed. It was struggles against Naos, but against other teams, it was him being such a bane there, allowing Carti World the mid pivot whenever they would need it. So that's what Carti World is having right now in the roster, and especially the fact too that they did win against JustUs the first time that they fought against each other on this map.
I want to peek at the pizza.
You want to peek at the pizza?
Why do they get to peek at the pizza? I want to peek at the pizza.
Peek at the pizza. I literally got a pizza right now beside me. But you are in the south, I am in the north, so we meet in the middle, which is Ascent.
Well, that's where it all comes down to. All roads lead to Ascent,
Yes,
it
sir.
seems here. And that we go into a map number 2 and Carti World on the defense and JustUs on the attack. And look at the stack here on mid from Carti's def.
Yeah, Carti World, they love mid. They love to take it. They love to play for it. And second love, the one lurking towards Link instead. JustUs, though, as soon as they get the contact here from Second Love, they can actually push into the side. The dash is there over at A, but the first kill comes the way of Oyen, and it immediately is going to be a retake here from Carti World. Plant, though, isn't down as of yet. Itchy Solo and the rest. Do they dare push past the smoke already? JustUs waiting for contact instead. Now we get the spike being planted, but Carti World is at the ready here. And the up flash, the dash, the push in, and Carti World are going to get mowed down by Par Schofield. The Rain of Rampage finds the 3. Lord Dream's there too. And of course, we talk about it. It's the 1-2 punch of JustUs for the pistol.
There you go. The front line making everything happen. The 1 and 2, Par Schofield and Lloyd Dream. We hyped them up coming into this. We talked about them being potentially the perfect tools to blow Carti World's Earth apart. And that's what we see. JustUs steal around the way they're at the pistol. Good idea to pivot initially. Did not work out in the opening bout. But in the end, you've got some heroes on your side.
Got Ascent meta versus Just Us meta. And with the good start there, Power Schofield wants to go for more. There you have the shutdown there onto Patrick Watson. Lloyd Dream covering fire with the Bulldog for the trade at least. But Carti World, we've seen them do some big damage during their eco rounds. And they want to look for a few picks here as Psycho seeks out any intel towards A. Another take here for Just Us this way.
And while we got some time, you know, ideally, potentially, the KO isn't really a bad pick against this double duelist comp, and it works especially well against a double duelist because out of almost any other agent, maybe aside from Chamber, duelists really need those tools to be able to disengage from very dangerous positions you'll see duelists in.
Yeah, you didn't say the word duelist, you said tools. I saw you stop, I know what you wanted to say, but right now all we can say is Just Us will take another round. Clean again coming into the second. And let's not forget, this has been the most successful map of Just Us in their history. Seeing this map pool and with Ascent being still in the rotation, it was all smiles for Just Us to take map 1 for good reason.
And then you look at Carti's, you know, their play recently here on Ascent, and it hasn't been the most convincing. They've lost against, rather they beat Just Us, yes, the last time around they played us in the group stage. But then again, their other wins haven't been the most convincing. Ranko Cuties came down pretty close, and there have been some moments where they've slipped on this.
Yeah, and Carti World fundamentals have to be strong. And we're gonna see if they can put that to the test. Itchy solo though, an anchor alongside Uyen. No Odin shenanigans as of yet. The Recon Dart though, doesn't get much intel. Hard Schofield, there's a chance, but the quick little jiggle peek there from Itchy Solo gets now the intel. Knows exactly Just Us are knocking on his doorstep. Smokes out Power Schofield looking for the opening. The Nanoswarm is gonna slow them down. And interesting enough here actually, Black and Blue. Power Schofield is ready with the Empress. So if he can find a pick here, perhaps that's the time to go for the push.
See if they can time this right though. Smoke out once again for CT Market will be left open. No more smoke and repulsive, and the push will come for their bonus. And here's the execute. But they're being kept at bay by all this utility.
Yeah, just Carti World putting roadblocks in the way towards B here. Lurk there also from Second Love. Psycho taking a bit of damage from the other side of the site. And eventually, Just Us looking lost, but Power Schofield, he finds his way through. Why not just meet all of these angles with might? And as a hammer has been set, it's Just Us moving their way towards A. Astro, it's up to him to stop this push.
Look, they're pushing deep here. Uyen will be taken on down, but do they have time to get to it? Let's see, Second Love has to get some value, and that he does. Opens up the site, the plant will go down, and Itchy Solo will fall to Power Schofield, who is unstoppable.
Online and awake. Power Schofield is ready to rampage. And that's the thing we say here in VCTPH. When you have your full name as your IGN, you're gonna be good at the game. Patrick Watson, he's been good for Carti World, but Par, or Mr. Schofield to us right now. Online, awake, at the ready, and he is just hungry for more kills here.
I feel like it really brings me back to the opening stage of the VCT SCA. When you have players like John Olsen leading that name, first name, last name, and you see other players here too doing the same. More of a kerfuffle here on B main. And I think Carti World won none of it after that.
I'm surprised Lloyd Dream stayed alive that long. Psycho, oh no.
Astro?
Yo, he got tagged by
Astro Boy?
Yo, I love that manga.
Shadows traveling.
Crazy.
I love the boots.
The boots are cute.
Yeah.
I'm so surprised Astro got away with that. But you know what's worse? No one's looking at Power Schofield. He did go for the bar though. And he couldn't spray down Shani Boy. There's still a big chance though here for Carti World. It's 2v2 and you just need some headshots to get on the board.
Well, plant will go down. It is possible, as he mentioned. Astro's already done so much with so little that you almost expect it on the table that he could do even more. Some weapons here for them to retrieve, and that they do. This is really possible now, especially with the paranoia available.
I was so surprised with what Astro did there to mid. They need to at least confirm the round here for Carti World's sake. Shiny boy cracking through the door. Smokes gonna got Paranoia onto the site, but the Leer is even better. JustUs can see everything Carti World cannot. And you can see it already. 4-0 in favor of JustUs.
That's the thing. The Leer is just such a great equalizer in those moments to really take the advantage. Astro did a good job here finding these kills and expected, I guess, the swing from Psycho after that. But yeah, the Leer just changes everything. No way you can take a fight and shoot the Leer at the same time.
Yeah, some aim-ups action, not gonna happen. JustUs still gunning for more. And they have so much to work with here. Money in the bank, Blades and the Empress still available. Repulsive though, making a bit of noise towards A main. And Carti World still angling to play into mid despite the fact that JustUs, they just burst from main anyway.
Carti World here. Yet unable to take a round just yet on the defense, and they're on the much favored side here on Ascent anyways.
No.
Oh, they both fare the same fate! How dare you challenge me on mid, says Par Schofield.
Pain and pleasure. Absolute dynamics there from Par Schofield. And JustUs, they're getting 2-for-1s, man. They are getting absolute value with the prime talent as Par Schofield right now. Carti World, they're struggling to find an answer here. Large frame playing on the Jenny. Drops down. Cloud first for cover. Hunter Fury though after tag. But Psycho has moved away from the initial plant location. None of those bolts actually hit. And JustUs will get a safe plant here now on site.
Yeah, nothing working out here for Carti World. They can't catch a break right now. Let's see how this retake goes. Oh, that's a great tag as well. It's going to be so much more difficult. The scan will confirm, yes, and Patrick Watson will open up for a double of his own.
He's ready, he's primed, and now it's Astro looking to find Repulsive, but from up top, it's Second Love looking for the surprise. But Uyen and the rest still have a handle of things, and Carti World, they'll get the clear now. On the board,
Thanks.
Big picks from Patrick Watson, yes, but I think we have to agree on this one. Like, Uyen's utility on point in that round there.
Not red, out of charges. Gun here.
I disagree. I think Uyen's utility was great in that
this.
round, not just on point. He was especially in that retake where you see him get the opening information on Psycho, thus pushing Psycho out of bounds where he won't be able to be ready for the swing to help his teammate. And because Psycho gets pushed offline, that means that they can focus on the task at hand, and because of that, they find the pick. Patrick Watson gets his first, and then he gets Psycho, who got this position and displaced.
And Patrick Watson, this is a start for him. Looking to find an Amber in this kindling. Oh, the one way. Very scary for Second Love to actually push into this one. And this is a bit different now from JustUs. The lurks towards Beam Bane. The rest of the team over at mid. The 4-1 split has been very popular here for JustUs. Par Schofield though and Psycho backing on the way. Patrick Watson wins the fight over Second Love. Think though, but it's not enough. Itchy solo with the push. Carti World providing a staging ground for their massacre as Carti World will get the second, clearing out top mid there at the end.
I blame Psycho.
Everyone makes fun.
He blocked Par Schofield when Par was trying to get around the corner, and thus they weren't able to get back his deep. I get it though. He's trying to help him on out. He's having himself a really tough game so far and able to get himself on the board, but yeah, just good trap setup. You see the turret there. As soon as it makes contact, that's when the flash will come on out. That's when they all swing and spring the trap. That's more of what we need to see from Carti World right now.
And Carti World proving how superior their mid holds have been throughout the season. Action though afoot immediately at A main. 46 HP left for Patrick Watson as he's peppered at the start. Blade still ready for Lloyd Dream. Still Par Schofield ready with a rifle in hand. But the intel's gathered well here by Carti World. Immediately they know the pivot's there towards mid.
Look at the buy here from JustUs. Not the best. They got Blades. Psycho has a mere Sheriff on his hands, which isn't going to aid to the fact that he hasn't really been landing his shots nor his moments just yet. So it's good snowball into a third round for Carti World.
Good peek again. JustUs, or rather Carti World, getting away with those actions to just garner intel as much as they can. Repulsive though has brought the spike towards the side. Needs to win the spike though. It's Itchy solo, gets it there, and that's crucial for JustUs to have a chance. Lockdown 2 for the space. Second Love protecting the flank.
Yeah, that just bought them a lifeline there. Schofield off the Empress has more than a right to take this fight.
Another.
Gets a second. The third will not come his way. Lloyd Dream is here, but he's out of ammo and Shiny Boy's alone.
Shiny Boy's doing the Matrix, avoiding all those bullets, all those blades, but in a 1v3, is it even still possible? Repulsive, he played the hero of the round. Lloyd Dream Shorty will end it all, and JustUs will find a handful now, quarter fifth.
It's JustUs able to take things there, and really it came from Repulsive winning that fight on the back site there as he TPs on in. You know, Utri Solo actually had the advantage on him knowing that he was there. But that's enough to force a timeout at Carti World early, and they're really seeing here JustUs doing great work with what little they've got sometimes.
I mean, JustUs is winning some crucial duels, besides, of course, Repulsive there with the From the Shadows. We have to note, again, Power Schofield, in how many rounds we've seen so far, doubles, triples come his way, and he's so quick at repositioning, re-peeking, and tapping heads with the dismiss into another target. That's the beauty of having someone so confident on the Reyna, and I believe from the stats here, Black and Blue, Power Schofield has the most rounds amongst anyone in the group stage on that agent.
On Reyna?
Yep.
Doesn't surprise me at this point.
Absolutely.
Especially with the way he's performing right now. In stark contrast to Psycho, unfortunately. But, I mean, they're still working out. They're still making things work. The operator will be forced out by Patrick Watson, who, uncharacteristically, has been having himself a quieter series. He's had his moments, but not to the same level that we've come accustomed to.
The pressure might be getting to Carti World right now. They know they need to win this to get into the top 4 where it becomes double elimination. And JustUs having a lead here on the attacking side. Ascent favors the defense. Their comp might not suit it as well. But JustUs still know how to play both sides of the map. Onto A main we go again. There's the Leer now, courtesy of Power Schofield. Nice fight though. Spawns by Astro, but Power Schofield weathers the storm. And here comes the thunder as Power Schofield strikes like lightning. Big shots from Power Schofield. Uyan though at least wins it back. A 3v2, but the operator on the retake difficult. The Blade Storm might be the saving grace here for Carti World.
Let's see if they can find a pick with it though. They know there's 2 in the back corner there towards Jenny, and that's a pick there for Patrick Watson. Exactly what they need. The blades you talked about, it's been pulled out, and Jenny's their biggest problem.
Patrick Watson, let's watch what he can do here. Fly high, Patrick Watson. He's soaring like an eagle, and he's a bird of prey that strikes absolutely ferociously. Big 3K for Patrick Watson, and a 3rd round here for Carti World.
We mentioned it. He hasn't been having himself those moments just yet, but there's another one. You call out his name, and he'll show you his game. And really, because of the scan there by Uyan, Par Schofield went down due to it, who has 17, by the way, of all things. Jeez, oh lord. But off the scan, that's where they're able to find Par Schofield, and from that point forward, really allowed things to be a lot more winnable for Carti World.
Patrick Watson, you were looking for him, Black and Blue, during the timeout. Looks like just a quick little pep talk and a quick timeout there for Carti World to recover with. So we've seen actually timeouts be so useful in this series so far. Whoever calls the timeout, usually they get the round now. Leer gonna be the play again. The turret though is very pesky, forcing Carti World, or rather JustUs, to look back. Carti World though playing off site. Nanoswarm's just a stall for that initial spike plan.
They will be able to get the door closed. The lockdown will be placed here, and luckily there's a Hunter's Fury by Psycho to help them on out. That will get destroyed. They get a tag as well from it, so it's good damage done.
Patrick Watson is solo, good starter. Repulsive though finds of his own, but Patrick Watson still on site and still a threat to behold. It's up to Psycho though to find even more value. Already busy with the defuse. Uyan with the tag there. Patrick Watson with the red instead, and Patrick Watson tried to do it all for the team. 3v1 though. Here comes Shiny Boy to end it on a high note. And Carti World, they're keeping the ball rolling. They're 1 away from getting back with a tied score.
It's kind of a coin flip of what we saw from map number 1, where Carti World started off strong, then the comeback performance came from JustUs to take over the lead. Now the opposite is happening. JustUs, good start, but it's Carti World who are slowly starting to adjust to this game. Now they're within a step away from tying things up and also sending bad eco towards JustUs, who, by the way, they've had a couple of these kind of mixed by rounds already in this map alone.
Yeah, I mean, JustUs just wanting to give Forrest Schofield a rifle as much as they can. But we've seen from Carti World, now they're willing to play the retake. And it's been a lot more clean. Coming in from Rafters usually, that time courtesy of Tree. But they're always allowing JustUs now to play into A, expend those initial leers. Perhaps where JustUs is going to respond is by adjusting accordingly. Hunter's Fury though, immediately from Uyen. Again, the stall for the initial plant, slowing down JustUs on the post plant.
Plant will go down. Operator is still not in the fight, but it's been pretty effective on these retakes, surprisingly. Let's see if he can find another with it.
Patrick Watson's operator has found value even in this dire strait. The scandal comes in, Uyen on the board already, and Carti World want to push from Tree, but JustUs watch that small little door anyway. Here comes the shorty, Patrick Watson packs the punch, and Carti World have the guns to mow down anyone on JustUs. We are tied up 5-5.
Lovely stuff from Carti World here. Do what they can, overrun really the defense who didn't have much weapons to fight at long range anyways, right? So they had a bunch of shotguns, and against the op, you can expect who's gonna win when the fight is being held at a distance. So Carti World, really, they're doing okay considering where they're at. They're on the defensive side, but it's JustUs who are kind of chilling here with 5. Knowing that they've done this on the attacking side, if they get another, then that's going to be even better.
Yeah, Carti World, they're going to want to end this half with a 7-5 standing at least. And the Odin finally out for Uyen. Patrick Watson still with the op. Ever since he held that rifle, it has just been a different kind of awakening for this player. He's still wide open. It's been par for the course. It's just been the case how many times already here on Ascent. The leer though the play, Patrick Watson catching out the lurk, and all of the map controlled by Carti World besides this A site.
And Carti World definitely have found their groove now here on the defense, especially with the opening pick. Second Love being gone. He's been a big player in some of these skirmishes to help on out, and another pick comes Carti World's way.
Patrick Watson, he has had enough, but Psycho spraying down. Psycho, where is that coming from? He's on point, he's in position, and now it's all for JustUs to take. 6-5 for JustUs there.
Well, well, look who decided to show up to the party. Psycho comes in big, and he found 3 of his current 4 kills now in that round when they needed to the most. I want to see his perspective on where things went down around that generator area, because it really was what turned the tide in that fight. He was here towards Dice. He gets a second, isolates him, pushing through the one-way, and that's really where they were able to stabilize JustUs.
Yeah, he's found his 4th kill overall, and when he was needed the most, he does show on up. JustUs happy now to play with 1 extra gun ready to heat on up. And speaking of, Empress online. Patrick Watson, he got the intel there, but the jump peaks from CT. And while JustUs do have mid this time around, it's going to be a lot slower because they don't know where Carti World's stationed.
And Carti World don't have the op. And the op has been one of the biggest defining tools of their defensive side victories here so far in this map. Like, you can directly quantify at least 3 of his wins on their defensive side towards having that op on Patrick Watson. He's still got the blades though. That's always a threat. But let's see if they can really truly make it work on out. They've cleared out mid. They know B is clear, so it has to be an A.
Here we go again. It's always been A. It's been A-OK, and the blade battle between Patrick and Loy. Almost getting the kill. Their spray's not going to be good enough. Williams said, with a jump, Chatty Boy 2, the burst of blood from the doorway. Second Love, though, finds a 4. A collateral with the classic. What did we just witness there from JustUs?
Switching
I
sides.
can't believe it. I thought it was going to thread the needle through his legs. But it still finds them both with the classic JustUs, holding them off as Carti World decide to just initiate the retake immediately. Not even gonna wait for the lockdown to expire. Not gonna wait for JustUs to set and position themselves in that post-plant hold. They go for it. And really, because of Patrick Watson not able to find a pickoff or lose his blades there early on, he wasn't able to be effective in the fight in the way they needed him to.
Imagine getting collateral by a classic. Imagine getting Dink there, Wolf Bang, everything, anything with the free gun.
It's like, It's like dying to a Nerf gun.
Pretty much dying to a Trailblazer, a Tripwire, but Carti World now, it's them on the attack, and they need to prove they can rally again. They did so in the second half in the last map. It just wasn't enough to take the win, but a quick plant here as JustUs will go for a flood retake, 5v5 style.
Yeah, full plant, full retake. Mid is clear out. You can see here the flank coming from Part Schofield, but it's going to be a bit late. They're already on the retake, and Psycho will start things off.
Yeah, Psycho taking point, and that's a big pick to start with. Psycho is online now and called the most wanted list because we have a Psycho killer on the loose. Channy Boy taking that bounty, but JustUs will still take the round 8-5 as they win another pistol again.
Yeah, just way too wide swings there coming in from Uyin. When he was at that logs, there's no point for him to show himself. Either wait and let the guy from the lane swing, or make them drop so that the guy from lane doesn't have to swing, but he gives himself up, thus isolating himself without anybody at the ready to help him coming from Carti World, and everything here goes wrong for Carti World.
Yeah, 3 out of 4 pistol rounds won here by JustUs already. And it's a big sign as they go for the investment. 3 Bulldogs, got an Ares, got a Stinger on hand. And while Carti World will look to play into B again, it's just not been the right tune so far for Carti. Psycho, there's the dart already. Sure, he does get suppressed, but he lobbed the arrow already early on. The wall bounce, getting some good chip damage here, Black and Blue, and maybe the shock dart to add for even good measure.
He's doing it too. He's pouncing on them. Psycho's doing so much right now in these past few rounds. He's finally come alive. He could almost find a kill there. He even tagged Itchy Solo again through a double wall.
Look, Patrick Watson had to move. Psycho just knows exactly where he can make those bullets penetrate. Carti World, they gotta back away. Into mid we go with the Sheriffs in hand. Shall be at least Second Love and the rest keeping tabs on that, but B still looking to be the target here for CW.
Well, I don't know about you, Dax, but from the CW shows I've seen, there's usually some cheesy romance thread into it.
I can't believe you watch those. I can't believe you watch. Are you a Riverdale fan? Is that what you're into now?
Definitely not, but it's Rivers of Blood we're seeing here from JustUs.
That's true. The Sticks happy to call some souls to the underworld. And well, JustUs, just like a season finale, they're gonna be very happy. They're gonna get their happy ending here before the show gets cancelled. Psycho, why? Why?
I can't believe you done this.
I can't believe you're disrespecting them like this.
Indubitably, JustUs here in a position to, if they take another bonus stacks, which is possible looking at their arsenal, then we might just be seeing a runaway show. Let's not call it before it starts. Carti World definitely still have a chance. We saw them almost come back in map number 1 and almost bring us into overtime. I definitely do think that this game is definitely still winnable for Carti World.
Yeah, it's still doable, but they need this round and fast here, Black and Blue. And the full buy, they're saving grace coming into this one. A main this time around for Carti, but Repulsive has another plan. Security guard Repulsive though. He gets some good damage towards Patrick Watson, but has to back away. Priming that paranoia here from Voyager now, who does fall to the hand of Astro. And Carti World, it's a paved way to play into A. Schofield still coming in for a pick. Daldron's there. Carti World have a handle of things. Psycho staying up on top. Here we go with Patrick Watson with the angle. Shoulder seen. His arm broken by Patrick Watson. And ready for more as the arena moves towards the top side. Patrick Watson hunting for another kill. This round is already Carti's to take.
Yeah, done and dusted. 6-9. Nicely done for Carti World. That's gonna continue on forward. At least for Carti World here. Able to do their anti-bonus cleanly. That's important to help build up economy further on. Yet I don't think they're able to drop Itchy Solo fully. Okay, no, there it is. Had to sell a bit more from Uyin just to afford that, but JustUs, good idea. Ultimately enough. Unfortunately, Repulsive can't connect the shot, and Lord Dream dashes back out into safety as he was blind. Let's see how the actual defensive side works.
Oh, this is nice though. Big suppress. That's all the utility of the Killjoy gun, but push into it. Could have been a chance there for Carti World. They play into mid again instead. JustUs now with the buy in hand. So it's going to be a big bloody battle ready to happen in Courtyard. Grab your popcorn, kids, because it's time to see who can shoot another player. And Carti World do at least make the noise here. JustUs now with a contest. Par Schofield though, a big double to start with. But wait, there's more striking. Lloyd Dream tries to find his own. Par Schofield instead the one to watch out for. The raid boss of JustUs already claiming 3 souls.
You can see how much value that leader has. Now they pivot here towards his A short, where Repulsive is going to be waiting. Doesn't have to jump the gun just yet. Paranoia will give him away, actually. But will he be able to do enough?
Buying time, he's also providing pressure. Now Carti World can't feel safe with the Omen in their backs. And Repulsive finally taken down. Could have been an opportunity there for JustUs. But then 2v2, the turret also... Second Love, he sneaks by at Second Love! What a strike! But then a 1v1 in the battle of the Killjoys. Itchy Solo versus Second Love. Who's the better number? It's Itchy Solo who's number 1. 7-9 for Carti World.
I really think that JustUs kind of fumbled the bag there, especially Repulsive. There was no point for him to Paranoia that early. And even if there was, he could have just let them come and bypass. Maybe kind of play with a chance that he could kind of catch him off guard, not expecting him to be there, kind of hide deeper in A main. When they go for the plant, that's when he swings out. There is so much more that he could have done. He had option A, B, C, D, E, and F, and he chose F.
And that's not the best trade you want to get there. We can confirm Carti World, they are rallying here. And with this momentum, they play confidently into mid again. By not looking good here for JustUs, but from what we've seen throughout the game, Par Schofield will always be the hero. Cape given, Vandal in hand. Pick comes JustUs' way.
Be careful here. JustUs are a team that can really heat on up, but once again, those opportunities, JustUs cannot let those continue to slip. That's how Carti World were able to come back into Lotus to almost bring it into overtime. JustUs have to be careful here.
Sneaky and well cleared. Beautiful paranoia there from Astro. Null command also to keep things safer. But Par Schofield is a workforce danger. He finds a second, but finally he's caught by Carti World. Lord Dream's Classic. Good to shut down the ultimate for now. But the rest, of course, available for a KO under ults. Repulsive now. Lord Dream there. Lord Dream now stepping up to the mantle. Left behind by Par Schofield. You fell one duelist. There's another behind. And Lord Dream, he's doing it here. A 2v1. Everything's left to Astro, the veteran, and up from the shadows to try and buy some space elsewhere.
So they will confirm the TP. It will be on A, and the plant will get it down here on the spike. So Astro, he's going to want to go aggressive here, obviously, in a 2v1. Try and find a pick early.
And Lord Dream is hungry for more. The smoke, though, the timing perfect. But Lord Dream is wide awake. Double digits confirmed here for JustUs.
Could have been a collateral there for Astro. And could have maybe found the pick, but Lloyd Dream coming in big. Really, the two duelists from JustUs carrying that round. Lloyd Dream and Par Schofield. And I'm looking at the backline here to really step up a bit more. Not just in fragging, but just positioning. Both Psycho and Repulsive. And you might be thinking that they're not taking their shots, but I think it's more just decision making. Like, why is Psycho there in market? You know you have an Omen on the K on the other side. You know it's standard to throw a flash in the market before they peek it, right? Then you have a Sheriff. And there's zone to play off of him as Lloyd is pulled back. Those type of moments, they have to minimize that because they're giving so many opportunities for Carti World to get back into the game.
Yes, but they won the round.
Get out of my way!
In spite of it.
That's the thing. JustUs, the mechanics have been so strong. The talent is there. But once everything becomes even cleaner, that's where they look deadly. Carti World, though, looking to capitalize on the mistakes my panelists has mentioned.
Yeah, thank you. Giving me the job security.
Yeah, back to the cast here, good sir. But Carti World, they have taken mid again. It's been their bread and butter on either side of this map. And JustUs, because of that fact, they're taking a bit more pressure, or rather more space into B main. But look at the swing from Par Schofield. Empress online. He wants to get the pick early on. He gets a dismiss. He can get out safely. Repulsive the one to get the kill, but sure. Orb still there. Orb out for Lloyd Dream. There you go. Schofield. That's a pick. And here comes Lloyd Dream. Helicopter, helicopter. The Apache is better for Lloyd Dream. And Par Schofield wins the ground game. all across. It's Just Us who win.
And who is it again making that work there? The two duelists from Just Us once more. Par Schofield and Lloyd Dream 2 apiece to combine for 4 in that round. Lloyd Dream getting the pick in A main, shutting down the Jenny as well. And Par Schofield taking ample risks there when he knows he can. And look, this is 2 mixed buy rounds in a row for Carti World. This is almost looking done, Dax.
Yeah, this is a Hail Mary play from Carti World. No blades at all for Patrick Watson. He's the one with the rifle. And will we see the season of Carti World end here? Par Schofield wants to be the one to dig that grave. And there you go, shovel with the shorty. Lord Dream there too, plotting the land. They know exactly where Carti World is at. And Just Us have everything under control. Bring the flowers, but not for Just Us. Itchy Solo, though, he's still fighting 1 foot out of the grave and keeping the dream alive.
Yeah, but that's kind of more from the throw.
Okay,
From Just Us.
Stop. I know, but stop.
To be fair, we did see this the other day. I'm trying to remember what team it was, but they all kind of peeked him one by one.
As a caster, you say punish. Okay? My panelists.
Throw. Throw.
They did throw their bodies into A main, and now Itchy Solo has an incredible fighting chance. The 1v2, the lockdown still available. And he wants to go for a rotate, but there's someone to grip him. Psycho
30 seconds left.
making sure that he's double dead. There you go. First rule of Zombieland, double tap. You got this. Match point, series points. And I dare say Black and Blue playoff point here for Just Us.
I thought the first rule was Carti.
I don't know, maybe it's the second.
They're all equally important for sure. But more importantly here, Just Us. When you thought that this series, they might be the underdogs, they certainly looked like the Overwolves. And they're wolfing down Carti World's world. What?
I will miss your wordplay, my friend.
Is it time for me to panel again?
Yeah, it's a timeout. That's what panel does.
Oh, well, if Carti World here can punish the throw of Just
You can't use both words in the same sentence.
then that would be great.
Okay.
But this is now a third forced buy round in a row for Carti World, who haven't been able to stabilize. And things are looking pretty sad for them.
Yeah, it's looking absolutely dire. And will this be the end of the run of the man named Patrick Watson? Carti World, the most impressive team we've seen for promotions, if you don't count Oasis Gaming as one of those squads. And effectively, Carti World is the most impressive new team we've seen into VCT PH, with an incredible prodigy in their roster. But Just Us, they know what to do on this map. They know how to win. And with 27 and 21, the two duelists of Par Schofield and Lloyd Dream, they want to book a ticket to Oasis soon.
Well, how deep can they go? This is a different Carti World from what we saw in Split 1 at Carti Esports. But Just Us, they start off with a pick.
Yeah, Lloyd Dream already sending one to sleep. The pillows are out here for Carti World. Patrick Watson, there's no escape. Par Schofield taken out by his own teammate. But does it matter at this point? Absolutely not. Uyen, he sent his heart out throughout the season with his name. But right now, it just might be heartbreak for Carti World. Psycho spots it. Just Us knows exactly where his opponent is at. The shock darts there. Psycho shorty. There you have it. And Just Us, all they know is to just win. A 2-0 for Just Us, taking down Carti World, and they are into the playoffs.
They're not even moving. They don't care. They don't even mind about the fact that they won this knockouts match. And as you said, they're going straight into the brackets from this. So congratulations here to Just Us's Carti World. Unfortunately, even though they were kind of arguably the best new team we saw here, we did see them and put themselves into a great spot to potentially be a dark horse in this tournament. Unfortunately, it's kind of an early out for them as we are in the knockout stage.
Yeah, and I was just thinking about this map draft. Honestly, seeing Lotus Ascent JustUs did have a great chance with the picks into play, and we saw that happen in 2-0 fashion. But the conversation has to start in the stats here, Black and Blue, and it of course begins with Par Schofield. Last time these two teams faced off against each other, it was a different look from JustUs and one that didn't fit. But this was the winning way for Par Schofield and Loitering before, and they are back to the same kind of setup and the same kind of result. Top 3, top 4, JustUs are still here.
And they have kept that consistency because of two big reasons. You look at who they've got on the desk. Loitering and Par Schofield have been so exceptional in their pursuit of victory throughout this season. And I love the fact that they trust Par Schofield enough to get on that Reyna, which really, especially at this level, is a great agent because she almost becomes unpunishable. If there's anything that's too risky, easy to dismiss out after the pick. And you can see that Carti World were left scrambling to try and get the trade, but, well, Par Schofield was just out of the fight.
Yeah, Par Schofield dips in, dips out. Just incredible doubles at the very start. That big one towards mid-cubby right, getting 2 for the price of a single bullet. And Carti World, it was an incredible run, and we sing our hearts out to them and their efforts. But JustUs just go back to what they know best. Over 50 kills provided by the two duelists, and given the early pressure provided by Par and Lloyd, right? Everyone else from JustUs getting their form back. Repulsive, finding his form. Psycho, slow start, but then he came up massive in one of those A main takes. Second Love still so consistent. But on the other side of Carti World, I guess Patrick Watson, watch out for this kid, watch out for this player in the months to come in the road to C.
Unfortunately, it does kind of filter away from Carti World here. Some valiant moments and some individual clutches like we see there from Itchy Solo, but ultimately enough, even though you can't pin it on one single player, just them as a whole not performing to the standard we saw them, especially in that Oasis game where they looked so fine. They look super sharp. But as you mentioned, this is going to be their last run in the VCT Philippines ever, right? And maybe we're going to see them come into the C stage very soon.
Yeah, there's always Premier. There's always still road to make their way in. And Carti World, watch out for the squad as there are some impeccable talents within the roster. It was a great showing from them, but an even better showing from JustUs, who has really woken on up and now are a force to watch out for. It's a big matchup though. Here, Black and Blue next week. Think about it. Oasis, JustUs. It's one Oasis might not be wanting to see yet again. But of course, incredible series, guys. Our panel will have so much to say about that 2-0. Take it away.
Lason nga talaga ng mga big teams to.
Yeah, and I really think na sobrang ganda talaga nagising ni Par Schofield here. I was not expecting that Reyna pick on Ascent, and it really did take us by surprise. And yun pa yung top frag talaga dun. So I really had fun watching JustUs win that one.
Especially itong game number 2 natin, no? Talagang nagpakitang gilas na yung double duelist setup dito coming in from JustUs through and through. But at the same time, again, if you lose your map pick, mas malaki na agad yung tsansa para sa kabilang team na ma-close off yung magiging series natin into a 2-0. It was very close during that first game, but here on the second, dun mo na makikita yung biglang gap pagdating sa playstyle ng dalawang player, or ng teams natin rather.
Yeah, a better adjustment. I completely agree with you in the first game. Muntik na nga sila mapako doon in maybe in 11 and 12 having that same point. But look at the match highlights. We're looking at a better version ng game number 2, Rakar, kung saan mas na-cover nila dito ang mga deny, even yung mga push na ginawa ng Carti World.
I really do agree. I feel like medyo bumabadya pa sila, and actually maganda yung recovery na ginawa doon ng Carti World. I almost thought that was gonna go OT, pero syempre naman, kita mo naman, JustUs really wanted to go straight into map number 2, and for a good reason. Was really surprised how well they started it off, and sabi nga ng casters natin, I feel like sa attackers sila mag-shine, pero apparently, the defenders pa talaga sila nag-pop off din.
Especially dito sa second map, which is heavily defender-sided pagdating sa Ascent natin. But heading back din dun kanina sa Lotus, as we were talking about it anyway, having at least a double initiator setup here para sa side ng JustUs din kasi OSX, it allows you to be much more reliant kahit attackers o defenders man yung side mo dito. Napakadami mong information yung kayang laruin. Si Psycho may flashes siya pagdating sa kanyang Sky. Pagdating naman dun sa isa, meron naman silang kay Second Love, meron silang Haunt, meron silang Nightfall. This is just an info game, especially sa kagaya ng mga ganong mapa na tatlong sites yung meron ka.
Ikaw na mismo magsabi, Taylor, at the beginning of the series, this team, the players of JustUs is nothing but versatile sa lahat ng mga ganitong klase scenario. Ang MVP natin siguro ito walang iba kundi si Lloyd Dream. At men, kung titingnan natin lahat na nangyari doon kanina, it was a great start, even the great retakes, sabi ng mga casters natin, and looking at how this promising lineup na mas mapapagana pa talaga nila. And ngayon, they're back on track. Kahit nahuli man sila on the early sa group stage, gulat kayo sa amin, ginulat ang lahat, and they are a promising potential team na pwede pa talagang ituloy-tuloy sa momentum na sinimulan nila.
Yeah, we saw Par Schofield obviously top frag there, pero Lloyd Dream so reliable on that jet. He was able to really go toe-to-toe against Patrick Watson na some duelists in this league would definitely falter. Pero dinidiff pa nga niya si Patrick Watson in some of these rounds. So really big props. MVP deserves Lloyd Dream.
Grabe rin yun. Tsaka makikita mo mag-rally around yung buong team ng JustUs dito, trying to help out. Lalo na pag may Blade Storm siya, you see them really helping him out, shoot down turrets, yung mga traps, para lang maka-entry siya ng maayos dito. And that just helped a lot. Yung teamwork na yon makes the dream work, literal.
Yeah, kausapin na natin mismo ang ating MVP Lloyd Dream, making the dream work with his team. Tara, kausapin na natin kung ano nga ba yung naging plano nila heading to this day. Hello Lloyd Dream, kamusta? Congratulations.
Hello po.
Before we head on to for the questions, men, gusto ko lang matanong bago ko ibigay sa mga panelists dito kasama ngayon. Ano ba yung sikreto nyo, bro? Like parang lahat, you keep on surprising everybody with a better version ng mga sarili nyo dito mismo sa Split 2. Ano nga ba ang sikreto ng mismong team na to?
Siguro ano lang po, hype lang, maging masaya lang pag in-game. Focus na manalo, ganun. Nating tulos naman kami since Split 1.
Wow! Nothing to lose mindset. Lana, okay na ako. Rockart, Taylor, take over. Kayo na bahala.
Lloyd Dream, ito sobrang interesting siguro nito. Ano yung, halimbawa, di ba, kausap mo yung teammates mo? Kung nawari kausap mo yung teammates mo ngayon, ano yung pep talk nyo sa isa't isa bago magsimula yung game? Ano yung sinabi nyo sa isa't isa para ma-force nyo yung laban na to against Carti World?
Wala naman po, ano lang, enjoy the game. Yun lang po talaga eh. Enjoy lang, Carti lang to. Malakas lang to sa group stage.
Woohoo!
So si Lloyd Dream porket naka-jet ka ngayong araw at yan ang ginagamit mo pambuhat talaga parate ha. Gusto ko lang din tanongin, no? Syempre, group stage nga, yung sabi mo, nagpalaglag na naman kayo ng isa na namang team dito sa Split 2 natin. This time around, last time kasi nung nakausap namin kayo, practice, kalimutan nyo na yun. Pero this time, may mga magagandang set play na kayo ha. Was it really like more of nag-focus na talaga kayo and you really want this VCT Ascension specifically kahit na nothing to lose kayo as a team?
Ano ba? Nag-robot po kasi.
Gusto nyo bang mag-VCT Ascension? Yun na lang yun.
Opo, ready na po kami. Kumbaga, kung ano na po yung mangyari, tatanggapin na po namin.
Yan. Yan ang gusto ko marinig. Fist bump!
Wala nang fist bump. Nag-fist bump nga po kami. Ginaya namin yung ABN eh.
Ayan.
Well, nag-fist bump sa camera.
Diba? Perfect. Lloyd Dream, bago before we end, you're going up against Oasis Gaming sa susunod ng laban. Anything na pwede naming abangan heading to this series? Kasi alam ko hindi naging madali yung naging journey nyo, and now your lineup, a very promising potential heading to the final stages, at pwede nyo i-represent din yung bansa for the Ascension. Ano nga pwede namin abangan sa mismong laban with Oasis Gaming?
Gagawin lang din po namin yung katulad nung ginawa namin ng Split 1. Sa kanila.
I love it. Okay. Plain and simple, pero mabigat yung impact. Simple pero rock. So again, pero na bagong laban to shout out? Lloyd Dream, bago tayo matapos sa interview.
Especially shoutout sa team ko na sobrang solid talaga since day one. Tapos bago. Tapos sa mami ko na nag-pray before my game.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Tsaka po
everybody,
kay Georgie po. Shoutout kay Georgie.
Uy, national treasure yan si Georgie, ang
Aba,
ating Filipino Bulldog. Shoutout din sa kanya.
Thank you po.
Wow, thank you so much. Maraming salamat ulit, Lloyd Dream, and congratulations. Pahinga na muna, and we're looking forward sa next match with the Waste Gaming. Thank you and congratulations.
Thank you.
Diyos ko,
Ang lupit
hindi ko
pala,
alam
no?
kung mabait siya o hindi. Ewan ko ba dito kay Lloyd Dream? OSX?
Doon nga ako din mismo na parang nothing more complicated than okay, same thing, wala na kaming gagawin, and laban lang. I think yung angas na yon, literal na nabuhat nila and mas naayos nila yung mismong plano nila heading to the next stage. Kasi syempre parang, ano ba yung split one na to? Kasi yun yung nagiging hugot nila, Taylor. Come on, shed some light on this. Ano ba?
Well, they won against Oasis, di ba? So yun yung plano nila to do on the next series here, on the next matchup na meron sila. Gagawin nila yung ginawa nila nung split one, and I do like the confidence. It shows off, and they popped off today. Deserve yung panalo.
Perfect. Well, dahil nakita nga natin kung ano nga yung mindset nila dito, guys, madami pa tayong abangan sa araw na to. Pero bago ang lahat, we want to also thank Maneski Global being the official tournament organizer for the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines presented by PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country.
Of course, guys, Score grabs lowest food prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver, and of course, delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with a Grab Food Saver meals. Guys, gumamit na kayo ng Grab Food 60 and get up to 60 pesos off on your order with a minimum spend of 550 pesos. Active na yan, 11 a.m. onwards every day, so check it out.
Yan. Siyempre naman, itong ating tournament ay officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusement Sports. So big shoutouts to them as well.
Marami pong salamat dahil yun pa lang ang aming unang serye ng araw na to. So, kung ako sa'yo, mag-grab food ka muna, order ka muna. It will take some time to deliver para ready ka na sa susunod na match. Muli pa ako sa OSX. Sama dito si Rockhart at si Taylor. Magbabalik po kami.
friends look, grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you broke. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah.
Save, or will they still try this? Because their economy is so broken.
I think save might be the right call here.
Oh my.
What? Happening here. Papichulo has himself on a great spot. Gonna be able to take down Tree, and that is gonna be enough for. Wait, another 4K. Only one satchel for Full X to play around with. And he still has a lot of things to work with. Young Pork out of the smoke, got to kill Full X. All in his hands. The 1v2. He got one. Man, clap on the head, and Full X is gonna be clutching it.
Carti World scrambling to get something going here. 8 seconds left. Astro does get one. Now he gets marked, and I would say that's done and dusted, but he gets one more. Low HP. Hello. Don't peek.
Don't even try it.
Oh my god.
Micro and Pathman hand in hand gets kills, and now they are just gonna push through. Now loses their footing. They're still not committing on that defuse. Gonna be seeing one, gonna be seeing another. Papichulo gets the 4K.
Like the Fall X though, the paranoia is gonna be perfection right now. 2 versus 2. Fall X kills them all.
A lot of value, a lot of shots connecting already. What the one from far, and here comes the showstopper as well as the fire. Finally gets it. Oh no, the 4K.
I hope it's not gonna be the same as the last Lotus game. Right now, Dizzy, too confident forward, goes for it, goes for the kill, denies the showstopper, fights the flash, gets the 3K, make that for is that an ace? No, it didn't happen, but it was still a win for OSC.
Lurking on the side of OSC is Owen Cutie a little light on the utility to close the gap. Do they check? He still gets it.
He does.
Maybe gets a second.
That's not gonna be it, though. One's gonna come from heaven. The paranoia's not gonna hit anyone at all, actually. And look at that! Jumps towards Jen. Still able to find that shot. 4K. Will it be a 5K to take it to 11 to 10? Now he knows where the last member is. Owen, will he get to clutch this? Yes, and an ace for Owen Cutie. Meow.
It is a very long series, and maybe somebody could get a cheeky kill through the smoke, but they're just not equipped to deal with this. They might have to vacate.
Oh my.
Or
oh dear, Aeonix is on fire there. Aeonix with a triple as well, and Aeonix kind of wants an ace for himself if Owen gets one. I want one too. Now trying to find the last member here with a classic.
I like it.
Beautiful.
I like it a lot.
Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah.
But still Food is coming in big, and still Subversive are putting up a great fight! But Kakarot is even bigger for this one! He knows where the angle should be. He gets up on top and he delivers death from above! Kakarot going super!
And now he's down. Lloyd Dream with a kill and make that a second. Itchy solo, literally all alone. 40 HP, body shot! And it's a 13!
Gabby all alone. A 1v2. That's the call. Kevzi. The angle's good.
Wow.
Swing from Zin will secure it. 4 for Zin as ZOL get on the board.
Kelly-F is going crazy. Has to showstopper. Has to fight against 2. The clap is gonna be there. He has to fight them. They're both hiding, and they have to take the angle. They are not planted for them. You're just gonna
What is up, Pilipinas? Nagbabalik ulit kami sa isa namang serye ng VCT Split 2 at nagbabalik ang ating laban ngayong araw, which is the crossover, kundi ang knockout stage bago umabot sa malulupitang laban sa playoffs. I'm with Rockhart, I'm with Terror, and now, ano nga ba may expect natin sa laban na to, guys? ZOL versus Meow.
Honestly, I feel like ZOL pa rin naman ang nag-reign na obviously ang ating champions, di ba? Pero I feel like matinding laban to against OSC. OSC definitely will give them a run for their money here, considering na in their previous matches, nakaisa na ang OSC sa kanila.
I think magiging action-packed actually itong magiging series natin ngayon. And yung expectations natin na itong dalawa makarating at least dito sa top 6 natin teams na pagdating sa Split 2, at least na meet so far. Pero hanggang saan ba sila makakaabot? Kasi tanggalan portion na rin to OSX.
Kakasabi mo lang talaga, Taylor. Right on point. Number 6 right now is none other than OSC. Old Stinky Cat. And number 3 is nothing but ZOL. So dito pa natin nakikita na there's a comparison, yes, pero I still believe how OSC was believed, especially ng mga talents na meron silang kakayahan to be the dark horse of this tournament. Pero bago ang lahat, tingnan natin muna ang lineup ng team na sasabak ngayong araw. Tara, tingnan na natin sila.
Ang ating reigning champions from season or split 1, walang iba kung hindi ang ZOL Esports. But it's a fight for their life pagdating dito sa magiging series nila against OSC. But you have to give it to them dahil isa to sa teams natin na nandito sa VCT na napakatagal nang magkakasama. So you could never just doubt kung ano nga ba yung kakayanan nila, lalo na chemistry-wise and lalo na kung talagang nagme-mesh lahat ng utility play na ginagawa nila dito.
That's right, and especially in the yung mga mas late na games nila, mas halata na yung mesh na yon mas kumakagat. They didn't have the best start here in our split, pero you know what? Napakita ng ZOL in a lot of their matches na they're still very much a dominant force. Halos mga 2-0 nga if you look at their match histories. Very, very impressive for ZOL, and I guess that's to be expected. A lot of that obviously boils around yung control na binibigay din Tito Micro. Still one of the iniidolo ko din sa team na yan.
Well, glad that you mentioned the guys, the players who make this team actually work. Kasi kung pagmamasdan natin on how they headed to this day, ZOL talaga na naig in terms of points. Yes, so may mga times na nagiging lamang din yung kalaban na looking at how their stats went from the group stages. Is there something here to fix, Taylor, between ZOL and Meow? Dahil nakita ko lagi pa yung mga ganito ka sitwasyon na merong konting kalamangan in terms of the stats. Pero bago ang lahat, tawagin muna natin ang Meow, ang Old Stinky Cat for their lineup.
And this is OSC. Medyo maganda recovery pinakita nila, kaya nandito sila ngayon. Kumaklatch pa on 6th, si Onyx, Dizzy, Fallex, Dignified, and ONQT. I feel like this team obviously has had it a bit rough in the previous ones. Pero you know what? May bawi din naman sila. And again, sinabi ko nga kanina, they also won a match against ZOL. It was a 2-1. It was very, very intense. So I have a good feeling about this team. And I feel like they can have they have a bit of an edge here, obviously, as well, laban sa ZOL. Pero again, you can only tell. Katulad na sinabi natin kanina, di ba? It's more of like, kamusta gising ng mga players na to pagdating sa araw na to.
Tsaka ito yung isa sa mga teams siguro na masasabi natin na hype kung hype din sila sa isa't isa. You really see Owen giving out so much energy for the team itself. Even yung pag-IGL niya dito, parating nako-comment ng mga teammates niya each and every time na may interview mo sila. Si Folex nga, champion na kung saan-saang laro dito Tapos nag-VCT pa, diba? So lahat na ata ng bangbang sinalihan na nito, basta barilan, nandun siya.
Talking about multitasking, again, I think it's all the versatility being present in the blood of these players. Kasi kung titignan mo nga naman, kung Old Stinky Cat lalaban sa ZOL, the reigning champs of VCT, syempre kailangan mo ng mga ganong klaseng experience. Kasi kung titignan mo din, it all comes down to the one big statement. They're fighting for tournament lives. And kanina, I had this question, ano nga bang pwedeng ayusin with these kinds of plays and teams? Pero bago lahat, tingnan muna natin ang head-to-head kung saan nga ba magkakatalo yung players na to in terms of their own playstyle and composition. And looking at our screens right now, it's Owen, QT, and Patman. Yes, the name Patman of Steel Rockheart. Alam ko nakita mo to on how this player performed. Kamusta naman on this stats?
Yeah, I think yun parang medyo naka-mindset na ako yun pag may pat sa harapan talaga malupit dito sa split na to. And Patman really does also excel really much in control. And I would say na he's one of the guys that you really look forward to. Owen QT obviously has his stats are really through the roof, especially in assists, mga ganon. Pero I feel like, yeah, that's to be expected. And he usually is the one who picks up the slack pag medyo kinakapos yung duelist. So, it's a really, really good matchup here.
Yan yung big difference, diba? Owen QT is more of a player, a teammate na kaya kang suportahan dun sa mga magiging kills mo, especially towards Folex, for example, na kanilang duel dito. O minsan kahit sa iba nilang mga team players pa. But then you have Patman who's playing more on that front lines na talagang nakakakuha ng mga kills na yon. Kaya mas makikita mo yung assist niya na mas mababa or nandun sa downer side. But at the same time, hindi siya tatawaging Mr. Consistency itong si Patman kung hindi siya consistent through and through. Mula dito sa split 1 hanggang split 2 nung nasa ZOL siya, all the way back kahit nung nasa Nakagi pa siya na team, napakalaking bagay na agad ng consistency. And he's one of the pretty much consistent players that we have in this league.
Wow, Patman. So kung ganun pa lang yung pag-uusapan, baka we can see him split live sa mismong LAN na offline event natin. Baka makita natin how this player went through the mile. Kasi how you broke down the history there, Tiro. It's just amazing to see na the consistency right now will always be in check, especially in fighting for their tournament lives. Now, tingnan natin ang mga Vito kung saan nga ba dito magiging alamang ang OSC or even ZOL heading to this series. Again, best of 3. Saan nga ba? Because looking at the matches that they went from the group stages, it could be split, it could be Ascent. But looking at the first one to get sa map, Vito Effect Meow, ano nga ba yung pwede nilang tanggalin dito? It will be a staple ba? Pero Sunset nga ang magiging option nila dito, Rockheart.
I think, yeah, Sunset's not bad. Haven and Ascent, pag-iisipan pa siguro natin yon whether or not. Kasi in those maps, especially in their most recent matches, it was a pretty dominant scoreline here for OSC, running 13-6 at 13-4. So, maybe yung mga pwede lang pag-isipan. Pero you know what? They're gonna leave it open. ZOL says, you know what? May mga pinractice kami dito. Lotus, iya nga natin kasers kayo parang mga nagiging mala-Ascent na default map ng ibang teams. So sabi nila, let's try to remove some comfort in that. Very interesting bando.
Aside from that, ZOL in general never played this map recently as well. So wala pa tayong makikita masyado sa kanila dito information. Aside from that, gusto lang talaga rin nilang makuha siguro dito o ma-pull out really yung mga mapa kung saan sila mas may comfortability. And that's probably like around maps like Bind, for example, na I think Abyss is also a pretty good option. They played this once para sa side ng ZOL. Natalo sila against Tyrant Esports the last time they played this. So maybe Meow prepared something after watching or understanding paano nga ba maglaro ang ZOL.
Yeah, and good thing that you pointed that out kasi either naayos na nila yung mga pagkakamali nila, but now looking at how Meow wants to defend, it's gonna be Bind. And looking at how the matches went for for their side as well. Okay din naman yung naging start, pero natalo sila by ZOL Esports from that. So they won against Submersive though. So let's see kung paano nga ba yung magiging bawi nila for this, kasi they will continuing banning out the icebox. So going back on their strengths, Rockhart, so huwag mo na maybe try to not overthink things, kasi baka din talaga yung kailangan nilang balikan for now eh.
Ito na naman tayo sa Ascent na ayaw magpaban talaga. Sabi niya, pick nyo ko guys, pick nyo ko.
Ayun,
Pero
ayaw
apparently, it will be Haven that will be the deciding map here. And there is a good chance na may umabot tayo dito, to be honest. With the lineup that we have, with these two teams, I don't doubt that we could have a map 3.
Yeah. And the decider map, walang iba kundi ang Haven. So glad that you mentioned out the possible scenarios of having a game 3, because again, fighting for tournament lives. Ulitin po namin, ladies and gentlemen, dahil ngayon yung teams na to either will go home or itutuloy yung laban. Because tingnan natin ang mga predictions ngayon sisimulan namin dito sa panel. For me, I have seen how this team performed, and my prediction for this series is gonna go with ZOL Esports. Tierra mentioned it, Rockhart mentioned the consistency is there. Batman is one who actually gives a lot of flavor to the team. So I'm going with ZOL Esports for this one. Go ba, Rockhart?
I think OSC, if magiging explosive sila, most likely sila yun. Pero in terms of consistency talaga, I feel like ZOL Esports has it locked down. Pero 3 games to. I think yung last map natin to overcome magiging 3 games, man.
Ako naman, actually, sa tingin ko magiging 2 games lang itong series na to. Dahil yung first map pick natin, may idea na sila kung paano maglaro yung ZOL kahit papano sa Abyss. And meow, wala pa silang napapakita when it comes to that map. So I'm pretty excited to see kung ano yung pin-repair nila dyan. And heading to map 2, which is Bind, they also have a really good win rate coming into this map. So I think it's a 2-0 para sa side ng OSC.
Okay, so pwede mangyari yun. I believe you, they could either want to stick with their own guns kung saan sila malakas. And also, one thing to note, Ray is not here. So maybe it could not happen yung game 3. Pwede mangyari yun. So malalaman na natin kung ano yung magiging resulta ng laban na to. Casters, take it away.
We know how heartbreaking of a day this is. Single elimination means your tournament life's run ends here for one of these teams. But it is gonna be high time to see who will take the dub between ZOL and OSC. Welcome to the Voices in My Head, and welcome, of course, to our second series of the day. You got ZOL, you got OSC, and truthfully, Black and Blue, this has been a series, I dare say, splits in the making. This has been a rivalry ever since last year with the Game Lab name versus ZOL.
Oh, definitely so. You look at that Game Lab squad and where they've come so far. I think it's very impressive that they still have stuck together. Part of that core have gone this far, but obviously there's a big hurdle in front of them. The thing is, only one of these teams are going to progress on forward from this point, Dax, because you look at where ZOL are. They were the previous champions of the last split, but this is the split that matters if you want to get yourself to Tokyo.
Absolutely. Ascension awaits. Japan awaits. Dude, I already got the attire going. You're kind of like Ascension from
I'm still
last
stuck
year.
back in Thailand.
Yeah,
relentless.
Yeah, your post is right behind you, right? Somewhere there on your left. But anyway,
I turned the camera, but then the director might get mad.
Yeah, no, don't move it. Anyway, the thing is, what's really interesting about ZOL here in OSC is the fact that, yes, they fought against each other back in Split 1, and ZOL finally won that. But then again, in the playoffs itself, Black and Blue, ZOL did not have to face off against OSC. And then you look back at that history versus Game Lab, it was mostly Game Lab taking those dubs. The last time OSC and ZOL fought, it has been OSC taking that victory. So history, despite being a champion for ZOL, OSC might have the slight edge coming into this one.
Well, it's been kind of a back and forth between these two rosters, I think. When you kind of look back historically at even before, OSC, it was kind of a mixed bag what you'd see from some of these players on different teams. And I do think that there is a case to be made here that OSC are one of the best teams to go up against ZOL matchup-wise, just based on play style. Obviously, ZOL are as a team that during the last split took down a team like Naos, right? But coming into this one, they just don't seem like they have their groove the same way. Now, you still have some of the consistency here in ZOL, especially Mr. Consistency himself. Patman has always been such a sharp gun, and he's continued that into the split. But will he alone, now that Zin has also kind of been pulled back to the back line sometimes, will that be enough here for ZOL to get over the line?
No matter what, and no matter where, he is locked and loaded there, Black and Blue. And the thing is, ZOL also has a new shift into the roster. Micro apparently not going to be playing, from what we heard, or what I've heard actually. It might be Jet playing on in. And I do wonder if we're going to see that into this series also. Last time around, it was versus Tyrant Esports final game of the regular season. ZOL Esports taking that series 2-1, and we did see just having a controller main there, more focus, allowing Kevzi back into the initiator role. It's a different kind of look for ZOL Esports, but Jet, especially that history right back in the old Naos roster with Kakarot and Kevs, there is immediately chemistry for this team.
There's definitely a lot of history here for Jet coming into this squad. We know that as a player, he himself is exemplary, and we saw that especially like on Bind yesterday when they were playing against Tyrant. He performed pretty well on that Bram, top fragging actually for the team, so he slots into this pretty nicely. But considering how more recent that change is, it makes me wonder how really locked in the team is as a whole. We saw his Harbor yesterday when they were playing on the Abyss again, and so here's another Abyss for y'all.
Yeah, Abyss again, ZOL Esports running the same kind of composition, but our panel talked about it, especially Taylor a while ago, right? OSC, this is a team that is very innovative. You look at Owen, you look at players like Dignified, they want to be creative in terms of compositions and try new maps. OSC also has the tape that ZOL lost versus Tyrant, say they know some of the weaknesses Kakarot and Zin have had on this map alone. But in terms of composition, it's a little bit more standard for OSC. It's something that I mentioned about Abyss actually, Black and Blue. Sometimes if you don't want to create your own, just copy what you do on Ascent or on Haven and it should be fine.
Well, I'm just glad that before we sign off here for the final VCT PH game we're ever going to cast next, we're going to get Abyss.
Huh. Yeah, I mean,
you get a chance.
It was fun.
Yeah.
It's fun to cast Abyss. You had to. I'm gonna call you out real quick. This is the part where the caster has to have the map online on a second screen for once.
Nah.
Yeah.
Nah. I do not.
Okay.
I do not have it. I do not have a
Pop
código.
quiz. What is the high ground on mid and the low ground in mid gold?
There. Bottom mid, top mid, doesn't matter.
My man knows the call-outs. There's library, there's catwalk, there's the rope, there's top mid, there's bottom mid, and it's time for us to get
I don't know how
game.
to read.
That's okay. I'll read it for you. ZOL versus Meow. Crossover time. We go.
There we are. ZOL on the attacking side as they push on forward. They can expect, I think, or anticipate Dizzy to be around the corner, who has also been having himself a pretty good season coming into it. He'll make first contact, but look at Zin here opening up.
Yeah, beautiful shot there from Zin. A dash in two, but Dizzy knows the angle well. And Zin shut down early on. ZOL very quick on the takes, especially with the Harbor in the competition. But Aeonix ready from the other side. Kakarot will fall on down. And while ZOL will get the plant, Meow have gotten 2 picks already.
Big picks off, and especially the duelists going down here for ZOL. Big guns taken down by Meow. Dizzy will be crawling up on forward here. He's pretty low already.
Yeah, Dart's gonna be in position. Paranoid the answer. Nice swing though from Jet alongside his team. And Patman delivers a kill, but Meow will still take the round. Beautiful angles from Meow, preventing the initial advance there from ZOL, and the post plant looking very strong for Meow in these retakes.
That was a great slash from Kevzi too. Not only the paranoia that was thrown out by Patman, but yeah, Kevzi on that flash, catching them off guard, gave them the opportunity to clean up a few kills, but ultimately enough and outnumbered, and the rest of Meow here came in to support. It's even better from them to start off here with an opening defensive win.
Yeah, ZOL Esports, they're very quick on the take here, Black and Blue, but coming into these post plants, it has been their weakness. Whenever Jet doesn't have the walls, they do struggle besides those pop flash plays. And you're looking at Kakarot to find that extra angle. This Yoru, if he can get a gate crush to the other side, he might be able to be the bane of Meow's existence.
Fall X is
do you know you
really,
can jump that? You know you can jump that,
yeah,
right?
yeah, especially as a jet, you can hover over around
Yeah.
the pillars. But he's obviously waiting for timing to do it. Just very reminiscent of times of past. But the opportunities does not present itself.
Yeah, I'm getting a little bit of vertigo here, my friends. Hopefully,
Yeah.
I feel well after that one. But the paranoia expended early on here by Owen. And OSC, truthfully, not many expected them to be in the spot right now in terms of the standings. They're actually our last seeded team in the playoffs. A little bit of a far cry compared to their other regular season performances throughout the past few splits. Right now, this is the matchup that matters versus defending champions. High Tide gonna be the call. Cove's there too. And ZOL should be able to get the plant down towards the safe.
It's a good molly to initially kind of pull contact there. But still, Meow are just outgunning them. And a flawless will come to Meow's way as soon as the spike goes down. Immediate shutdown of it. And it can be really difficult to actually hold on to the post plant here if you don't have backside control on A.
Yeah, and that's the thing. ZOL, they will get the spike down for sure. But what can they get in terms of space? What parts of the backside that you mentioned can they play into? And this is where Zin and Kakarot have found struggles. It's just not suiting them right now because it's not really up to them to be supported by the team. They need to find angles independently.
That's the thing here. Can they be able to create those openings in the first place? As all now come into the attacking side, a proper gun round, a bonus here for Meow. Well, the defense look to push up mid.
Here.
ZOL, again, A main. And we notice here for ZOL, a team that plays very steady in terms of pace. Now, Zin playing the entry. Cove's there for the cover. But Meow doesn't mind this. They're willing to still play the retake. They know ZOL's expending utility to begin the action. Over at security, it's Zin who does get the badge. Kakarot also on the board. It is a 2-for-1 though. Dignified trying to come out from heaven. The cascade should fall soon with Catman. He wasn't ready for that one. Didn't notice the timing on his own team's Harbor Smoke. The 3v3 though. The FPS and the rest with the push now. Jed though, big shot. Kakarot on point too. And on top of the box, Jed's the ribbon on the present. That is a point for ZOL.
Lovely stuff here from ZOL to keep casualties to a minimum. Making sure they can hold on to their weapons. The op is pulled out now by Meow on this defense. And certainly for sure, once you have full site control like this, it can be very difficult to retake sometimes on either site, but that's what ZOL have to prioritize, making sure they get the full sight on their pushes.
Yeah, ZOL Esports. Truthfully, I look at this map draft too. And while Meow might have the element of surprise here, at least ZOL has the experience. Move over to Bind, and that should be one where ZOL is heavily favored in. So if ZOL can take a second round here, look to keep racking up these rounds, they have a big chance to just run away with a series like this. Meow has the answer, and Folex has the operator.
The very, very deep crawl up here towards mid, and look at that, off the pillar. Zin connects the shot, and the op is dropped.
And Zin has read his opponent like a book here at Library, and now they want to go for the push again. Nice fake gate crash though, really psyching out Dizzy FPS, and Zin now getting all the clear he would like. 3 down to his hand, and ZOL picking apart Meow so systematically.
And Zin is coming alive in this round. ZOL here on Abyss too. Surprisingly enough, it seems he seemed pretty confident and I guess just ready for this to come in the first place. I mean, ZOL, to be fair, are a very experienced team anyways, and they did play against Tyrant yesterday, but that was a loss. They look pretty comfortable now.
I mean, Meow though doesn't have the displacement Tyrant had with the ISO and the clove that was popping off. Owen though, great patience to pick apart Zind, but the damage has been done. It's one thing when ZOL gets the site and everyone from Meow is still alive. It's another when you lose control of mid and ZOL just does what they do best.
Spike will blow.
Yo.
Like a horn and a thorn in his side. Dignified will keep the op.
Then he goes when it explodes.
No, it was more like he goes.
It's more like a. It's like a.
It booms.
You know what? Honestly, it sounds like a triangle, right? One of those.
What?
The triangle instrument, like when you. Ding, ding. Like just one sustained note.
Here. I know, I can see what you mean.
Yeah, you're a musician.
Like
You should know.
there's a high-pitched sound
Guys,
of things that come out.
And
They have operator.
you don't want me to put my side note, don't you? In
No.
another life, Black and Blue could have been one of the biggest rock stars in the Philippines. But here we go to see if ZOL can rock the world of Meow again. Meow, though, an up again, actually. But the rest of the team, only on the eco.
Only rock star I know is Rock Hard.
Yo.
I suggest
Yo.
you move.
He's an all-star. Get your game on, go play it now. It's Zin who will toy with those who have been hit by the reckoning. Big ult here courtesy of Jazz. Zin good for the 3 again. And this operator knows Volex. You need to save it. You need this one. There you have it. Volex at least keeping himself alive. But for how long? A single bullet left. This is big here from Meow. They lose this off. They're going to be losing out the economy. Volex though making this doable. Another reload. Another chance. Breaks the fake out. But there's still more to contend with Black and Blue. It's a chase on for the off. And Kakarot will eventually send it down to hell.
Well, my oh my, ZOL, they take the lead now. And obviously it was kind of a mixed buy anyway, but they did have the up, they did have the Vandal. Look at the push out here, the Reckoning really catching them off guard as they fall back there into the vents. Well, easy pickings really for ZOL in that case.
Yeah, ZOL has had everything they would like and more to take these sites away from Meow, and Meow unable to find an answer. The money's still available here for OSC, though Blades here for Volex to try and contend with, but the op has failed twice. The dash in is there, and there's just utter disrespect. Thy name is Volex. He can play anything, he can play in any kind of shooter. And right now, with those blades, he picks up a gun, and he at least gives the advantage here to OSC.
They do have the opening player count at least, but this B site is looking a bit more open due to this being unguarded, but it's not going to last for long. So good shutdown there by Dignified. Zint was alone, kind of lurking deep. See if they can get another opening here. Kakarot does have the spike on him. If he can find maybe Dizzy, that would be great, but Dizzy just shuts him down, and Meow on pace to tie up the game again.
Nice swing there from Dizzy, and Meow eventually understanding extra parts of the ZOL package. Mid control is going to be so important. And you've said it, Zin, he's effectively lurking towards mid. It's a kind of entry from ZOL. They don't need the jet to dash into the site, given the harbor smokes that they have. Instead, it's up to Kevzy. Leaps through danger, but he knows it's a bigger warning sign on the opposite end. Shocklights right now being lobbed. It still will be a safer plant here from Kevzy by the cliff side. A pick though to start things off. 1v3 ahead of him. But on top, it's Volex with a better angle. And from the heavens, Meow will still be able to keep this game tied up.
Well,
No charges left.
good job here by Meow, and obviously kind of the very recent performance of ZOL is benefiting them because they have that tape to kind of look back into, right? And ZOL don't have the same benefit. So as you mentioned, that kind of surprise factor here on Abyss is something we can't easily dismiss. And I have to think, if you are ZOL, it's kind of a hit or miss to try and play against them here. And yet, ignorance is bliss.
The poetry in motion. It truly is your vocation there, Black and Blue. Well, it's time now to go again. And whenever you see a ZOL game, you know that the pace is going to be a lot slower, right? Compared to everyone else. This is a team, like, let's be real, Heavy CS experience.
Who's next?
Even during those following 5 days before. The core, though, ready now to go for conflict. Kakarot with the Dimensional Drift. You get the Milk Command 2 courtesy of Kevzy, and they are going to be at least stepping up the pressure as they make their way still into A.
They play very slow, but Zin comes very quick for a pick. That's pretty nice. A drop through only smoke for this retake. Dignified cannot confirm. It's Kakarot with a triple of all things. Okay. It's been a complete back and forth this game.
Yeah, Kakarot behind enemy lines at the very least, though it's a 4v1, and Volex needs to find more taps like that if he wants to stand a chance. Already, no towards the spike. Blindside there is good. And Pacman and Jet swing together from opposite ends. ZOL Esports will have a slight margin here, but this is where Kakarot can be a factor if he can burst through and find a way deeper behind OSC.
I like that movie a lot.
Behind enemy lines, so good.
No, the blind side.
The blind side, that's pretty good.
Yeah, that one too. And Sandra Bullock and football guy.
Yeah, that was like that's the one where Sandra Bullock is watching the football.
The mom.
Guy. Yeah.
Yeah, the mom.
The only movie I remember Sandra Bullock from is that one where she's like a secret agent and she went to Miss Universe.
There's also that astronaut one, Gravity. Remember that one?
Oh yeah, that.
Oh yeah, that happened, and this is happening still. Contrary to what we talked about a while ago, ZOL are taking this next few rounds pretty quickly on their execution.
Yeah, ZOL Esports, again, side take, it's pretty much secured. Most of the action will go down to the Meow retake, and in a map like Abyss, gravity exists, so be careful of those edges. Jedo into the front line, Kakarot, and Zin this time around, playing with the team, but Dizzy, busy with the bow and arrow. Don't take that to the gunfight there. Good start, Kakarot on the board already. ZOL Esports with the advantage. Nice spot though from Aeonix and Bolek. Zero Step now gonna be online, and it does force ZOL away. Meow, big chance here. Already go for the spike. Second tag, second tap. It's Aeonix with another here. A push now from Meow. They overrun ZOL Esports. They beat them back, and they force another 4-4.
The thing is too as well is that if you look at the B main here, it's actually a very, very tight entrance that is also kind of further extended. It's not like A main where towards that study area. When you come out through it, it's very difficult to push because of how elongated it is. And so for the post plant hold there, if you're pulled back safely into this main position, into B main, it's a lot more difficult for you to help out on site because of how much ground you have to cover to push up and walk straight into them. So the post plant on B is very difficult as a whole as well.
Exactly, right? It's so easy to take and put that spike down, but then again, that's not even just half the battle, it's a third of the battle. Most of it has been OSE very patient, but this time a little bit too eager for Fall X. His corpse falls off the map. Patman also finding a pick towards B. And now options are aplenty here for ZOL.
It's really because as well in the post plant, sometimes your options and where to play are pretty difficult if you don't have that kind of back box control, and that can happen, and Dizzy gets a double.
That's brave from Dizzy, but Patman at least gets the trade from the shadows. It's available here for Patman, but Zin will be the courier to send that spike to the site. Patman knows though, evidence where Meow can come from. Paranoid being Prime Fragment can be the answer from Dignified, and they want to go for their JustUs push here through the Molly. Meow finding the two there. Everything left now to Kakarot all by his lonesome, but it's not planted for him. He needs to swing from Nest into main, try to play from Secret. Oh, and quick on the trade, and Meow will get the lead here now.
Secret? Team Secret?
Team Secret?
That's the only secret I know. No secret about Owen QD in this clutch. And that exact spot there on the back is kind of like the only real post-plant holdable spot if you don't have full control. Otherwise, obviously on top of the heavens there, Dizzy does get found, but I think here, if you are in this position where you have to come through danger, it's just such a it's not even a 50-50, it's a huge gamble. It's a 70-30 against your favor.
It's very narrow, and you know it's easy to hit the shot, especially at this level of play. Blades though out, we hear the dimensional drift yet again. Kakarot, watch out for where he will play later on, but he wants to be up close. Bro with the fake out, it's Jet and Sid already getting two. ZOL Esports still not done. Kakarot knows that Dignified is a target, but Dignified refuses to be a victim. He's stepping up to the plate, and right now he's struck out there by Sind. The 2v2 though after everything's said and done. But maybe, just maybe, Dizzy might get caught here. Zin's looking for the timing with the dash, goes through the drone, gets tagged, and eventually the flank here from Aeonix is what one to watch out for.
2v2 now, Aeonix. Oh, he's been given up. They know his position now here on the main, and Kevzy will be able to take him down. Dizzy come from the security, but they are split apart. Will he get the kill? No, he won't. And Kevzy will time the game as ZOL, and Meow, it's a back and forth still.
It's such a long rivalry between these two teams. They've seen each other for how many splits already? And OSC and ZOL absolutely neck and neck right now on our map, but it's such a big difference maker when Kakarot has the dimensional drift. Meow is lost on where to play from.
Well, I mean, you look at why the ult itself is
duh.
like duh. Water is wet. Chickens lay eggs. Kakarot, obviously, with that Yoru ult, there's just nowhere you can really play safe on the side that's already pretty precarious in the first place. And so that's why you're seeing a lot of these Meow rounds just evolve to them giving up the site and playing retake.
Yeah, and this KO was such a pesky agent versus Aeonix and Cypher. Zin, though, might not see this one coming. Aeonix on the other side of the smoke, but Zin wins the battle as Aeonix does crash down. Zin with another. To sleep. Kakarot now has a disengage advantage still here though for ZOL. They used up the Reckoning too to slow down the Meowth retake here. Cascade smokes yet again. We are littered with utility on the site, but is the FPS searching for a target? Kakarot instead. There is a spy amongst us, and it will be Kakarot finally found out. But numbers not in favor of Fallex at all. Setting the updraft. Here we go. Air support. Thy name is Fallex. As time is running on out. Oh, it can't even gun back as ZOL Esports were ready from top to bottom.
A good attempt there on the retake, but ultimately spare positions by ZOL. And I was talking about that choke a while ago in B main. It works both ways. If you're the defense and you're trying to retake and you want to push up all the way into B main, you have such long ground to cover. Not as long as like obviously like C site on Haven, but it's still pretty long. It's still a pretty far distance you have to try and cover just to try and push that deep in. So Meow obviously put into a difficult spot here where final round that they don't have the best weapons to work with.
Yeah. Now they have at least maybe a chance if they can get a pick early on. Atman though, he has been found by Aeonix, and that is just a neural theft exposing all intentions with it. These smokes, they're useless. The scan is huge. Dizzy FPS gets a pick through the high tide, and now have found two to start off with.
See if they can crawl their way here in deep. They found their way quite deep in the back lines. Oh no. Owen Cutie trying to TP away, but he's put himself in a precarious spot, and at that range, the Stinger does nothing.
That is just so unfortunate. Owen had everything going for himself. He already crossed through the catwalk. He was here by the staircase and had an angle towards bottom mid, but just teleports there into the open by Library. And well, ZOL Esports still a chance to make their way through. Spike though, angling itself towards B, where Aeonix and Fallex await.
You know what the aesthetics of this map remind me of? They kind of remind me of like
what?
Almost like a Fracture mixed in with that one team deathmatch map.
I see what you mean. Honestly, it could be like this is under caverns, right? But you think this could be like an under the sea kind of level 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Under the sea.
Under the sea.
10 seconds
Under
left.
Fury is over the Spike actually.
Spike planted.
I don't think you memorizes the angle just yet.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a pretty new map.
New map. Right, Kakarot also got the push anyway. And Kakarot, speaking of, he got the push even more. So advance for the advance. He's holding forward. Now he does teleport back. But Kakarot is not done. He's on pace for 4 already. He wants to get the 5th with the Dimensional Drift too. And he's just psyching out Aeonix, buying that time. Aeonix with the drop down though. The flash is good too. And Kakarot is looking for the timing. Aeonix with the taps. He's being watched over like a hawk though. And Kakarot, this is your chance to shine from above. There's a shutdown from Aeonix. We go to the 1v1. And Kevzy, for the wall bangs. Aeonix got halfway, but it's not good enough. 7-5 here for ZOL to end the half win.
Aeonix almost actually won that. If he won the duel there with Kevzy, he might have had just enough time to stick the defense at the end. Hey, but ZOL take the round anyways, and they take the lead here and hold on to it coming into this pistol. And Kakarot doing so much work with his repositioning. Gets it Colat on the spray down. Repositions here where Jet was at the vent to protect him anyways. And then it all works out in the end. Obviously, he cannot get the ace, but he's done his job.
Yeah, those massive for Kakarot. Clear out the A check. Advance in towards spawn, find more picks. Yes, and even buy time with his ultimate. But this is where ZOL has to wonder what do they have to do on the defense. Double duelist, double control. No sentinel for them, no real ways to garner as much intel as they would like besides the KO. So instead they advance. They're seen by Library, VALORANT ready now to find a way to go for the checkout. Aeonix though on the board with one. Blinded here, Dignified's gonna fall now. It's gonna be a bloodbath here by the staircase, a 2-for-2 at the end of the fight. But wait, there's more towards top mid. It's Jen now with the cascade, goading Aeonix to push his way. And speaking of, Aeonix has no fear. He's creeped on. He looks away though. Now he hears the noise. There's a cascade getting to try and provide the slow, but Aeonix has found the triple already.
Well, look at that. Meow here, ready to put up a fight and get the pistol round to go their way. Potentially tie up the game after. But now you're put into a precarious spot. Never mind, ZOL. Able to find the pick off for free here. Kakarot has come alive these past 2 rounds.
Kakarot. We wondered why they had that role swap at the beginning of the splits. And right now, he's on point to go play the front line again. Spike though planted. Knows it's close. And Owen wins the fight there. It's a big one as Kevin is left to his own devices. But at least the other 2 targets have been tempered already. Tagged though by the Aldrone. It will be OSC buying a bit of time. Even more so now with the dark cover, an element of mystery awaiting Kevzi. The dart's gonna be in too late too, but Disney can't get into cover in time. Well done by Kevzi. He just needs one more bullet to go his way. There you go, even to the head. Precision Dynamis Kevzi, and a clutch way to take a pistol here.
What an outplay there from Kevzi at the end. Really, the fact that he took down the high HP player was enough, and then off the tap, gets on top of the box where you wouldn't expect that angle immediately to be held. Great stuff from Kevzi. Quick thinking on his feet too. And really being able to, I guess, play with the expectations off this map where there are really none.
It's just such a big sign here for ZOL. Winning the pistol round on defense gives him momentum. And we also noticed in their matchup versus Tyrant, this was the half that they struggled in. They just lacked that staying power. OSC might find better ways to execute later on. But right now, it's ZOL with advantage and 4 Guardians in hand on a map that has such a wide angle at mid.
It's a long range, and there it is. You can see them all ADS scoped in for those shots. There's no real fight you can put up for Meow, and that's why they kind of force up these sheriffs too, because they know that on a map like this, you know, classics don't really do much.
But then again, it's still 145 from that kind of range. It might not just be enough for Meow to find those picks anyway. It's a PIC here for ZOL. They zoom in, they zoom out. They're taking a picture with Kakarot on Jet, watching out all these angles with the crossfire. And there you have it. Guardian wins again. Nice shots there from Kakarot to take the kill. Patman also taps up his own, and Patman finishes it off. Mr. Consistency looking clean there with the flawless. It's 9-5 for ZOL now.
Trying to think what you mean by PIC.
Oh, you don't know the song?
Oh, okay. I was thinking like PIC, person in crime.
Yeah. Zoom in. Zoom out. Zoom in. Zoom out.
Zoom out.
Yeah.
Yeah, like a phone.
Yeah, Tara BJC.
Keep up.
Well, those pictures can be saved for later. The only snapshot we gotta take right now is the scoreline, because Meow, if they lose this round on their own map pick, this could snowball away from them.
Yeah, this is looking dicey here for Meow. They lose this one, they lose this map, they're gonna be walking into enemy territory where they have struggled in. That is fine. VALORANT though, nice dash in, but he cannot confirm the kill. I don't know what Kevzi ate today, but he's feeling lucky and he gets away with his life.
He's got a lucky sandwich on him for sure. See if they can make this retake work out on the bonus. The Guardian is not the best initiating weapons, but definitely can still be deadly. Can win this opening bout. There it is. You can see it connect.
Yeah, over eager at the start. Dignified though, a lot more calm in that shot. The flash also towards Heaven. Problem for Dignified, he's stuck here in Vent because of the pressure. The high tide setup, Aeonix cornered right here, right now, but Aeonix and Dignified gunning down anyone coming their way. 3 for Digny especially. Nicely done by Meow.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? With the Guardian, not the best weapon up close. Even though it's not too shabby. Certainly unideal. And Meow able to take a clean round off of it relatively. Operator will be out for Zin though. I'm interested to see where he's gonna put that. Seemingly mid is where they're gonna have him positioned. But you got Kakarot there too. Are they trying to push out from mid?
Yeah, there is always possibility. They have the blinds, they have the smoke, and especially Kakarot, he's safe to do so since he has that gate crash. He's just gonna hold W, get as much space as he would like here, Black and Blue, and that's the strat when you play Yoru. But Volex, he's taking a bit of chip damage to begin with.
That's a good wall there. It also covers off Nest.
Here.
But now because they had the op walking, rather watching down that catwalk, it allowed Kakarot to crawl up all the way there deep towards the bottom mid. Make things a lot more difficult for me to take space.
That angle,
flank.
No one knows how to play against this angle right yet. There's a window towards heaven, there's an angle towards bottom, and while Meow is setting up, oh, big moment here for Ionix to shut that down. That could have been disaster there for Meow. But damage control from the Cypher. Neural Theft also aims to play. They know an operator's gonna be around here. Shock Dart now to try and go for even more of a clear, but B site will be taken here by OSC.
Yeah, it's great that they got the Neural Theft there as well. Knew where everybody was on the site, and now they have control here of the back.
For any other angle here, Zin though on the other hand finds Dizzy, and Jet, he's flash, couldn't hit the shot here so far. Now instead with the pick, Kevsey rampaging on in, no chance for more as Owen QT is looking oh so deadly. Jet, the only one still standing here, the new kid on the block here for ZOL Esports, but Owen knows and Owen sees all. Well done by the captain, a 4 for him as Meow are closing in.
Nice work here coming from Meow. Owen especially coming up on big in that hold, and you mentioned it, kind of that high-low setup is very, very difficult to try and aggress as a defense, to try and fight against. So you can see the defense a lot here, Dax, on this map. Really just giving up the sites for free without much of a contest once they feel like it's too hot.
Yeah, and especially based on the initiators both teams have. If you're playing the Sentinel, we need to respect the KO on the opposite end. That's what we saw in the first half. But right now for ZOL, there's no Sentinel. They're just gonna push. They're gonna see what map control that they can get with Kakarot and Zin, of course, leading that charge. A 3 stack here. Make that 4 actually. I don't know how to count. 5 if you find the fake out 2 as Owen breaks the flash down already. But Owen, he's on point again. Finds the 2, taken down by Zin, though a single bullet would have been enough anyway. The 4v2 is something Meow can work with as they head over to the other side.
Definitely so. Now they can run here towards B. Good job by Owen. Always Owen point.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. And the spike will go down.
You got more? I was waiting.
I thought I'd spare you for this one. Gee whiz.
One enemy remaining.
You know, the first time I heard that saying, I thought you mean like the cheese?
Here.
Cheese whiz?
Yeah. I mean,
you know it's not cheese whiz. Lots of
wheeze?
Filipinos say cheese whiz because it rhymes with cheese.
Cheese wheeze. It sounds like you have asthma or something.
I'm not Asarai.
Does Asarai have asthma too?
I wouldn't be surprised at this point.
I feel so sad. Well,
He has Asaraima.
Well, at least he's in Korea for that one. We're here to PH. We're here to watch Meow be 1 round away from tying up the game here.
At least he has air, cool air to breathe. You know.
I mean, I'm not a fan.
I know. Of Asarai? How
I'm a
could
big
you?
fan of Asarai. What do you mean? If I go to Korea, I will have my favorite Asarai cosplay. Because I literally have his shirt.
Asarai cosplay? What? SpongeBob?
Well, I do have the Patrick shoes, so I'm already
Well, who am I
halfway
to
there.
talk? I'm wearing Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle shorts.
Yo, your shorts
so
are bussin', man. But anyway,
they
time
are
out for ZOL.
busted. Time out for us.
Yeah, I mean, okay. Just on point with the game real quick. ZOL did struggle on the defense against Tyrant. And you can see it because if you're not going to be proactive with the Yoru especially, how are you going to be able to play retake on sites that should be covered by Meow very extensively?
Oh, exactly. Like, you look at their round wins there. They only were able to get 4 on that opposing side. And that's a big problem here for ZOL now that they're looking on this defense to try and close things out. One thing you could maybe do is like what they had a while ago where they try and get Kakarot deep, but quietly, silently. And if he makes contact and it's too hot, he can bail out. That was a plan in that round where they had the Oppums in. But once again, Ionix came in big to find the lurk.
Yeah, Ionix has been very eager to watch out for these extra angles. And when you're playing Abyss, you need to watch out for any kind of opening from the mid side. High tide though, very early on. ZOL still playing proactive. One of the biggest strength of their competition. Still not enough for either Meow or ZOL to even inch their way into mid.
Things really quiet right now, which is actually typically what we expect from ZOL, but it's Meow on the attack. They're exercising that same patience. A deep flash being thrown there by Kakarot from range.
I mean, Meow
overpeaks.
Meow just watched the ball pop in their face. The cats are like, cool, I'll play with that one. And now with the smoke, it's ZOL who has to give this up. Kakarot cannot stay any longer with his low HP. A beautiful one-way also from Owen, allowing them to shoot into any kind of legs if ever need be. But Jet, he watches now from Link again. Anticipating this, Meow has to hustle and fast. Jet with the first contact already, moving into that B sides.
30
There
seconds
is
left.
gonna be Patman also to watch his side, but both of them now cornered here. Dizzy FPS trying to play Fumigator, but a dimensional drift alongside Patman and Jet
standing.
just fragging out right now. A little bit bolsterous, but exactly the spark that ZOL needs. Owen all alone here. Match of ZOL awaiting him on the opposite end. Big 2 kills for him, but Patman does one better with 4.
And well, I mean, he is a conduit of consistency. So 10th round will be gained here by ZOL. Meow did cut into the lead just a bit, but at least ZOL able to keep him in at bay. Maybe not comfortable distance for sure, but still retain a lead without having to give up, you know, or having the game tied on up. ZOL don't have the best economy coming to this one either, but I do like the patience being shown by both sides here, really. You see ZOL, the flash thrown out by Kakarot, nobody really over-peaking off of that info and off of that util. And same with Meow, just waiting and expecting if ZOL are going to push out.
I mean, among other teams, right, Old Stinky Cat respects ZOL and what they can do. They're not that bolsters, we can say, okay, we can just rush them down, win the fights anyway, because ZOL packs a punch, and Patman proves that. They were cornered there, over onto the angle, alongside Jet, but they still got away with it by killing everyone in their sidelines. So Fallex coming up from Nest again. It's Meow, looking for any kind of opening, but ZOL has a good stack right now, going 3 of them towards his B site. Also, Kevzy watching out for any lurk from the Owen elsewhere.
Oh, good find there by Owen. Catching Patman off guard. They at least still do have Jet with that harbor. Potentially, they're going to have to play retake here. But Heaven's being locked on down. Meow, no real commit. And look where you see a Onyx right now.
But he did get suppressed though, I believe.
He did? I think he got scanned, yeah.
Yeah, so they know that the Cypher is going to be around. There you have it. The turf bars are online, so there is intel that ZOL can work with. But they're forced to play a heavier stack now. Paranoia going to be there. It's time for the Reckoning too. We hear the no command also. Kakarot on the board though. Dignify the first to fall. Nice stun courtesy of Jet. And Jet's the one who sets things up. He's the one who knocks things down. And Meow will fall like dominoes there as ZOL will find their 11.
I mean, as I said, they lose Patman, yeah, but they still got Jet. Kakarot playing with fate there at the end. But ZOL looking good on the map pick that was picked specifically against him off of what I assume their performance yesterday here. I mean, we talked about, obviously, Jet coming into this team. He played the Brim yesterday on Bind, and he top fragged for that squad, so he's slotted into this team perfectly. It doesn't seem like they're really adjusting much at all.
He was also a pain point for Tyrant on the harbor on this map specifically. And you gotta wonder for Meow, is this gonna be the right call for the first map in the series? Batman, though, he's in trouble. A crowded step won't keep him alive. It's time now to take the B site away again. A Yonix, though, with the height, but it's not good enough versus Kakarot. A dash in, a null command too. Jet, though, still around, ready to flee the poison kill along the way. As soon as the smoke drops, there is a chance for Jet to try and find the pick. It's Owen, the one on point now in position.
Kakarot only has a Guardian here, though. Owen Cutie kind of testing his range, how far that step can get him. Oh, here comes the execution.
Yeah, blindsided plays in already with a punt on the ball. Lex and ZOL Esports already on the side. A quick little suppresso trying to make their way towards the nest. Oh, and Cutie still stable on the side, but Kepsi visually will mow him down. Dizzy though, the only one standing. The Cove is already confirmation. It's ZOL's to take, and Zin will be the icing on that cake. 12-8, map point for ZOL Esports.
Match point here, and that Cove is just a disheartening sight. You see the smoke wall thing,
You
the
see the
small
ball?
hook thing, but the
Yeah.
smoke wall thing, the push,
The cascade?
the cascade. There you go. You see the cascade coming towards you, and then once it bypasses you, you realize there's another smoke, but it's not just a smoke. It's a darn Cove, and there's no way to get it done. And then you also have Zin in front of you, so lots of things for Meow here to fight over, but it really is a post-plant situation being very difficult for either team on the opposing end.
And we've seen from OSC, once they see the tape of another team, they love the anti-strat. They know that they can get away with combining a few tendencies that an opponent might have missed. But ZOL Esports refining their game immensely after Tyrant Esports. And right now, they're one away from taking this map already. Folex not completely blinded, knows nowhere any of these targets could be. Kevsey instead, double of his own. Meow on the other hand, still a push onto the side, taking fight with him in control, but eventually he realizes Kakarot's 301. Pac-Man left in a 1v2. Very doable in terms of HP. And no Nick's sneaky, but it's not good enough! It's not good enough when you're facing off against Batman! Consistency is key, and ZOL Esports have unlocked the lead here.
And he will slam the door closed on them, lock the shower room up, because he has got himself an early break, and for ZOL to take map number 1 away against their own map pick. And I mean, you saw the writing was on the wall. They were both low HP. He had good space. He had HP himself. The spike was against him. Yes, he didn't have ult, but he didn't need to when his name is Mr. Consistency.
You cannot make any mistakes when you're facing off against Batman especially. And that is where ZOL will end the map on a high note. What a way though for ZOL to win. Very convincing last few rounds there, Black and Blue, as they pulled away from what was a close back and forth at the start of the map.
Yeah, that first half was just a complete back and forth, as you mentioned, right? Ultimately, ZOL got that 7th round to close out, but it was 5-5 at some point there. So it really, truly was a back and forth. But you can see on the flip side that when they went on over to the attacking side, the post plant was just so difficult for Meow to hold on to. It really can be the case, especially when you don't have the benefit of the comp that ZOL has here, where one, they have a lot of bypass, being the Omen, the Jet, and the Yoru can all bypass utility and break through the choke. But aside from that too, the Harbor did so much work in securing those post plants and also making the retakes work out that Meow were just completely, I guess, blocked out of a lot of their intentions.
And you gotta give big props to ZOL. They tidied up their game on Abyss so quickly just from yesterday, where Kakarot alongside Zid struggled to find any kind of impact and it was left to the backline. It's a completely different story. Kakarot playing pivotal in rounds where he had the ultimate, they effectively won. Zin getting some multi-kills to open up that B site especially, and Jet still able to do the same things he did on the Harbor the first time that we saw him in this roster. And you gotta wonder for Meow, this was a gamble to play Abyss against a team that is willing to do so. And then they're gonna be walking into bind where they've struggled before, and their opponents have shown so brightly.
Well, I mean, you have to bet that now Meow are thinking, why did we even pick this map? You would assume that maybe they saw something yesterday that they thought they could exploit, but then it was a pretty close game, that Tyrant match, Dax. It was 11-13, not a very confident showing that would at least tell you that you've got this one in the bag. And of all the maps to pick, they decide one that has so many unknowns, and also their composition just leaves things a bit more predictable, I think, here for ZOL to expect.
Yeah, well, ZOL Esports, they can handle the unknown, and they're the defending champions of VCTPH for good reason. As of now, we're seeing some strong strengths from ZOL Esports, some big chemistry, even with a quick switch up, right? Having Jet now in the starting 5. And we wonder if ZOL can continue that into our second map. We'll find out after this break.
Cheaper, grab food, save a roll, make it roll, yeah, oh yeah. Bradford Saber is the one to choose. Yeah.
Save, or will they still try this? Because their economy is so broken.
I think save might be the right call here.
Oh my.
What? Happening here. Papichulo has himself on a great spot. Gonna be able to take down Tree. And that is gonna be enough for it. Wait, another 4K? To the side, only one satchel for Paul X to play around with. And he still has a lot of things to work with. Young Pork out of the smoke, got to kill Paul X. All in his hands. It's a 1v2. He got one. Man, clap on the head, and Paul X is gonna be clutching it.
Carti World scrambling to get something going here. 8 seconds left. Astro does get one. Now he gets marked, and I would say that's done and dusted, but he gets one more. Low HP. Hello. Don't peek.
Don't even try it.
Oh my god.
Micro and Pathman hand in hand gets kills, and now they are just gonna push through. Naos loses their footing. They're still not committing on that defuse. Gonna be seeing one, gonna be seeing another. Papichulo gets the 4K.
Like the ball X though, the paranoia is gonna be perfection right now. 2 versus 2, Ball X kills them all.
A lot of value, a lot of shots connecting already. What the one from far, and here comes the showstopper as well as the fire. Finally gets it. Oh no, the 4K.
I hope it's not gonna be the same as the last Lotus game. Right now, Dizzy, too confident forward, goes for it, goes for the kill, denies the showstopper, fights the flash, gets the 3K, make that for it, that an ace. No, it didn't happen, but it was still a win for OSC.
Lurking on the side of OSC is Owen Cutie a little light on the utility to close the gap. Do they check? He still gets it.
He does.
Maybe gets a second.
That's not gonna be it, though. One's gonna come from heaven. The paranoia is not gonna hit anyone at all, actually. And look at that! Jumps towards Jen. Still able to find that shot. 4K. Will it be a 5K to take it to 11 to 10? Now he knows where the last member is. Owen, will he get to clutch this? Yes, and an ace for Owen Cutie. Meow.
It is a very long series, and maybe somebody could get a cheeky kill through the smoke, but they're just not equipped to deal with this. They might have to vacate.
Oh my.
Or
oh dear, Aeonix is on fire there. Aeonix with a triple as well, and Aeonix kind of wants an ace for himself. If Owen gets one, I want one too. Now trying to find the last member here with a classic.
I like it.
Beautiful.
I like it a lot.
Grab food, savor meals, 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, savor meals won't make you go, yeah.
But still, Food is chiming in big, and still Subversive are putting up a great fight! But Kakarot is even bigger for this one! He knows where the angle should be. He gets up on top, and he delivers death from above! Kakarot going super!
And now he's down. Roy Dream with a kill and make that a second. Itchy solo, literally all alone. 40 HP, body shots! And it's a 13-0!
All alone, a 1v2, that's the call. Kevzi, the angle's good.
Wow.
Swing from Zin will secure it. 4 for Zin as ZOL get on the board.
Shot from York. Killias is going crazy. As the showstopper, has to fight against 2. The clap is gonna be there. He has to fight them. They're both hiding, and they have to take the angle. They are not planted for them. York is gonna fold.
Abyss No problem for ZOL Esports, and you saw it there firsthand. ZOL took control of the second half, and our defending champions are one away from making it to the playoffs. Welcome back, guys, for perhaps our final map. Maybe we'll go for Decider if OSC can muster their forces. But it is I, Dax, together with Black and Blue, for the final time in the online setup. Boo-hoo-hoo. Boo-hoo. Cry, cry, cry. But, but it's a big matchup, right? Between OSC and ZOL Esports. Legacy names, legacy faces. These teams know each other immensely. I mean, Old Stinky Cat.
Well,
hello.
yes.
Actually, right? You have a team called Old Stinky Cat with younger players. You got ZOL Esports with the veterans.
With the veterans. Isn't that the curious coincidence? Here's another coincidence. The last time they did play Bind here for Old Stinky Cat, it was against ZOL.
Yeah.
And it was a one-way show.
Yes.
You could almost call it a cat show.
I'm gonna Google that real quick.
Because otherwise it'd be a dog. Never mind.
No, that's why exactly. I'm like, are you trying to?
I don't know if it's appropriate, okay? So I'm gonna call it a cat show. So that's what it will be.
My man.
And they have a new
himself.
comp.
Exactly. You need a new comp if you're gonna be playing against ZOL again, and they forgo the Sky this time around, and they will play the Breach instead. Owen gonna be the one on the Brimstone actually, since OSC from double controller, they go to only the single controller now.
Well, maybe that will allow them to kind of focus a bit more on their actual initiation, because you look at where they really struggled here for ZOL, rather for Old Stinky Cat the last time they did play this map, and I do think on their defensive side it looked a lot better than their attack. On their attack, just could not get themselves into a fighting position, could not get themselves winning that attacking side. They only won like what, a single round on the attacking side even, so really maybe only having one controller, putting more of their focus and utility into gathering information, that could probably help their attacking side out this time.
Yeah, they struggled on the attack, might as well play double duelist instead. And Dizzy, we've seen this guy flex over to that jet on maps like Split, if I remember correctly. We're seeing it here firsthand on Bind this time around. But ZOL know how to play this map, and ZOL will still stick around with the Gecko and Sky together. Lots of flashes awaiting Meow here.
We go now into it. Map number 2. Look at this. Double hold on towards that garden.
Yes, sir.
He has to be careful here, but he's got his dash.
Now, Dizzy, he wants to get off to a hot start. Now being the duelist here. Get a few picks early on. Just be confident with your aim. And a crossfire set up quickly here by OSC. As ZOL tried to play punish from inside the smoke. It's gonna dissipate soon, and Owen had the knife out distraction though. Not gonna be good enough. Patman instead with the pick. Owen at least holds the octagon for now. But we have someone else taking the belt. Patman now with the knockout punch. And the wingman, he's gonna go to the side to put that spike down.
But there's a problem.
Spike planted.
Yes, sir.
You look at who two were on B. It was Owen and Dizzy, the Jet and the Brim. Two agents with absolutely no stopping power in that pistol unless they had maybe a Molly. But you have your Killjoy, you have your Raze, you have your Breach on the same site. It makes a much weaker B site to hold.
Yeah, it's a green light against those two agents. The red light now found here by Meow. ZOL will put a stop to the initial contact immediately. Fallex, though, the nade at least gets a pick, but Patman and his flash, absolutely massive now coming into the round. 4 for Patman as he continues winning ways from the first map.
Yeah, I think mispositioning really there coming from Meow towards B long. If it was literally any other agent that we had towards B, maybe the Raze, maybe the Breach, they could have thrown out a stun, could have had pain shells to dislodge them once the initial contact was made, but nothing else. And so it just led a free firing and shooting range here for ZOL to clean up, and relatively no damage taken by ZOL for the most part.
Yeah, ZOL was just so clean there. You have to wonder for Old Stinky Cat, what's the right setup? They have a lot of stoppage here for A. Maybe it will work if ZOL goes that direction. But the default from ZOL is already up to par to what they usually do. Play it slow, look for picks. Very safe play from KevC2. That Dizzy in position to be retrieved so easily. And Zin wants to be a contact point here because he only has the ghost in hand anyway. Falling spotted. Yet again, Meow trying to set up the same kind of trap play on a different side of the map.
Okay.
It's eager.
Quick opening picks again here for ZOL. And obviously not much of a fight being put up by Meow just yet. The Mere Classic is what either of them have. And Dizzy's able to bounce after he gets a kill apiece, actually. Maybe now he can do some more damage.
And Dignified's probably wondering, where did my teammate go? Dizzy, he was lost in the woods and he's found by the search party of Kakarot. ZOL will take 2 rounds now, and even those picks from Meow doesn't really matter because some of the ZOL members only had picks.
Yeah, I mean, well, so with that, at least Dizzy and Dignified have found their picks before going down, and those 2 players, newer additions to that core of Game Lab from last split, they were looking pretty sharp. But still, they're going up against the current champs here in ZOL, and it's never an easy case.
Yeah, whenever you're facing off against the crown, you better make sure that you don't miss. And OSC have already flubbed 2 rounds to start things off with. They do have the full buy now, though. And ZOL, they love to play and market, don't they? They like looking at the spices. They're trying to figure out what's the best way to make their own kind of KFC, you know. That Dizzy again, very safe from Kevzy. And I really wouldn't be surprised to see ZOL do this as much as they can coming into this half, just because they're playing against double duelists.
For show.
Thanks for the contribution.
Right there. Indubitably.
Indubitably.
I agree with your point.
You are bloody right there, good sir. And because of your correct points, we will see ZOL.
Oh, he sees him. He sees him.
Yeah,
I think he sees the shoulder there.
Yeah, they know. They're pinging it. Fall X, please.
The raise is too thick.
Fall
you can see on the shoulder. Oh my god.
No.
They just shredded him apart through the wall. But they do at least get a trade in return here, Dax. So it's a 1-for-1, and Dignified's also fighting back.
Yeah, they had the backside control. Oh, and Cutie holding down the line well. And now, still with sight, still with a chance until Zin removes that now from this plate. The 2v2 though, as Dignified alongside, oh, hey, Yonix? What has happened to them? Zin finds the critical points to tweak out of, and ZOL now with a bonus.
Well, ZOL, ever so sharp here, obviously. A keen eye to spot out Fall X there, boosted on top of the APC. But Zin opening things up to secure that backside. Look at that. Absolutely perfect. Astonishing, unreal.
I didn't realize you said unreal until I tried to say it too. You don't even need a response. You've said it all, and ZOL Esports are the ones dictating what's been going on so far. The ZOL speech, it's the king's word. And while the orb is taken here by Owen, Dizzy looking to provide a bit of cover. His flash is ready. The Boombot's there too. And ZOL Esports, do they dare burst? Immediately though, snuffed out by Dizzy.
Well, Dizzy has been doing some work even with these pistols, to be fair. So I'm not too surprised just there. Fall X who has yet to really heat up in this match so far. Kakarot will open things up here towards the A site, and that Showers has been a strong point for them here towards triple. See if they can take down the backside where Dizzy's holding.
I mean, Kakarot's doing it, and here we go again. So a while ago it was Zin. Now it's Kakarot doing the same angle to get the same result. Cyber Cage also into play. Heaven taken here by Kakarot now. Spike planted. Sure, the flank here from the sea of Ionis. Does get Jet. But also, Dignified! What was that? Absolute decisive damage. It's everything left to Kakarot here, and he's not in the best position for that spike. Looks to roll down Ionix. There's the cross. Ionix already on the defuse, but Dignified, huge picks. Now he's trying to provide cover. Meow will sneak this one away, and there you have it. Kakarot finds 4. No ace even. Dignified. Absolute precision.
Great work from Dignified. His name, as it suggests, certainly crystal clear here. He is such a sharpshooter. There's much dignity in what he does, even with the lesser by 1. On the second, off the flank from Zin, he still connects. They did a great job, more importantly, at the end there, of securing the defuse for Onyx.
What a wake-up call here for Meow, and Dignified, he's done it again. I've known this kid ever since he's been posting on Twitter, playing in pugs and whatnot, and right now he's still one of the more impressive players that you see here in OSC. But that job's not done. It's only a single step taken here by Meow. ZOL, on the other hand, expending 2 ultimates already. Showstopper alongside the Thrash. Kevzi should be able to retrieve that. Rocket sent over onto Heaven. Overstrike gonna be there too. And Jeff, he's cooked into the barbecue.
My camera is destroyed.
Okay, nice ult there coming in from Owen. Stopping Jeff from continuing the fight. No more smokes to be thrown out here. Kakarot will have a big task of holding down this Lance, but Padman's giving up great help from the bench. Will he find a third? No, he doesn't. 2v3 still. They got the Rolling Thunder.
That's why he's in the starting roster, and here we go with Kevzi alongside Sid. Dignified though, ready for the Rolling Thunder, and Kevzi will be shaken and stirred. Dignified back-to-back absolute deliverance in these 2 rounds.
And nothing he could have done there at the end, obviously. When the Rolling Thunder connects, you are in for a ride you might not have signed up for. And Meow are once again keeping this game close. At what point does ZOL get a grasp of this game? They are put into a bad economic state here. But look at Dignified, who is looking like the best performer so far.
It's a pretty simple answer. Get rid of that breach. You wonder for OSC, without the Sky, can they still play the same kind of spacing? Dignified from all angles, can support, can peek, can kill. And he did have to use the Rolling Thunder though in a 1v1, but it's a round that was much needed by OSC anyway. Now Meow want to push, and Meow will find the 2, the 3. It's so easy with the gun advantage here. It's OSC on points.
Let's see here. OSC. 2 more kills away from tying up the game here. Unless Zin can maybe find one, get his ult going, and then have information to play off of. He's gonna have a chance here. Dignified will be coming his way. There's the shot. Will he expect a second from FallX? No, he doesn't, and he gets caught off guard.
Yeah, half tip. Kevzi now can crawl his way into A, and he can actually make all this noise since Meow is so far off. Spike's gonna plant it, and you gotta wonder, does OSC even know where that Spike's at? They're thinking it's me! That's why they're just not in the ranges for either of these sites. And Meow, we thought they were cats, but they're like headless chickens trying to figure out what's the right answer. Kevzi, he might have the angle. He knows exactly where they are. Here's it. But Owen, playing smart, he was watching. Showstopper too, but it's empty. Kevzi instead striking when it is right. Moshpit now into play, but Dizzy should be able to get away with it. Oh, it was a kerfuffle and a half, but the mystery solved by Dizzy and the rest.
Yeah, the Showstopper just kept him from really peeking out there because he knew FallX could find him. He splashed it on the wall since they knew he was on short at that point, but I mean, at least Jet was watching the flank to help him out. I mean, rather, Owen Cutie was watching the flank there. As soon as he fell down, there's basically no more chance for Kevzi to clutch the round out.
I had the feeling that they would think this is speed because they're nowhere near any of the sites. And it took a while. But hey, Old Stinky Cat, every cat knows how to get back home. And there you have it. We are tied up. We're seeing what we saw for the first half a while ago on Abyss. Neck and neck action again.
Not gonna lie, I think there could have been a chance there where Kevzi gets 1, maybe even 2, then runs away in the showers and defends from there at that point. But we have to let it be what it is. Yep, different universe. At this point, they find an opening pick though.
While we're talking about picks from the past, instead here the present is Batman again on point. Kakarot 2 with a beautiful push. The advance from Sol is clean from being long. An immediate trade, and well, Dizzy, it's all up to you. Dash into the fire, your toes are burning, and this is one spot you're not happy about. Sauna's too hot, it's Sid who handles the temperature well.
Will they try the same old tricks?
Well, ZOL at least, even though the game was tied up, still retain the lead here. The kind of advantage swap doesn't go on over to Meow's side just yet, but not the best buy for Meow, arguably. The judge, to be fair, is, or rather can be pretty effective on this map anyways. But as they swap comps into this, the breach has proven to be pretty effective, and I do think this is the right way for them to go.
Yeah, this is looking to be a better chance for OSC. But my biggest concern here is still coming into the second half. How will Meow play the attack? It's a mystery that they're gonna need to solve soon. But that judge is hurt. Fault line though, it's not good enough for Ionix to get out. Camera on his position. Dizzy instead passes through the teleporter, trying to spray, but he loses the wall bang battle. And here comes the fish. Dignified though is still ready to swim and sink. Ready for the fight. Dignified with another. It's already Meow making it a 3v3.
I thought there that he would have gotten caught by the Thrash, and he still finds a pick off before backing away. As Padman goes down, Dignified's doing so much work here with util and with his fragging.
Yeah, Dignified has done everything he can to keep Meow in this game. It's time for the rest to see if they can also do the same.
Right here.
Mosh pit though, delaying for Owen. Here's a vault line now, and the swing from elbow is seen by Kempsey. Kempsey's ready for votes, and ZOL Esports know any angle Meow can come from.
Any angle.
Any angle.
Like a Sova. We don't have one here. 5-3. I'm surprised that this stun did not connect. He was on point with it, but the backstep there from Kakarot catches, the spacing to it. Obviously, the spam of the TP favored one side over the other. Clearly, evidently, for Patman there. Now, timeout actually forced here by Meow. I want to see some kind of push-outs from Meow here on the defensive side. Maybe not in this round, but the next one, right, where they kind of either push out short or be long. They have a breach anyways to do it, and they got two duelists, so why not?
Yeah, why not, right? Why not advance? Why not fight? But Old Stinky Cat, they need to understand how to play the post plant against ZOL. When it's A site, it's triple box, allowing ZOL to peek into backside. Coming into B, elbow held, doorway watched out for. It's just been the case that Meow cannot find an opening as soon as the spike goes down.
Well, right now the problem here for Meow is the fact that their attacking side has proven to be a liability on the on here in Bind, and so the fact that they're down already and we're coming into round number 9 with them on eco doesn't bode well. Their second half, if it's not going to be better than their last showing out here on Bind versus ZOL as well, then things could get very out of hand very quickly.
And this can be a snowball awaiting if ZOL can keep the pressure going. And speaking of, they even have the gun advantage now. An eco for Meow. They want to peek the showers, but they line up for him. It's so easy for Zind with a 1-2. And well, that's an immediate opening into A if ZOL takes it.
It's so easy when everybody's trying to peek May.
Yeah, so
it's Zind.
It's E-Zind.
E-Zind.
Yes, sir.
Patman puts Fall X to the ground. 2v5. I mean, I assume this is ultimately going to be a clean round from ZOL, but then again, it is Dignified, and he has been hammering away with the Sheriff.
Cage triggered.
The A site will be taken anyways.
Yeah, A site is the 3P, and ZOL Esports
One enemy
looking to
remaining.
find the 6th here. Zin confirms with the 3, make that 4. Did you know I saw a comment in the PPGL Twitch chat? Zin apparently Aspas of the Philippines.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Nah, dude. Aspas is the Zin of Americas.
What happened to my boy Lloyd Ring?
This is a nice spot.
I don't know. It changes based on who's playing plus whoever's commenting. Okay.
I thought the savior is the insanity himself.
Ah, of course. Always in our hearts. Always back in split 1. But Meow, I'm changing the topic here. They have guns.
Right here.
As you should in a gunfight.
Yes, sir. Why? You want to have like fists?
What?
Huh? I didn't catch you. I didn't.
Possible.
I don't understand the language you were speaking there, but ZOL Esports
This
again.
is the VCT Philippines.
Ah, true, but this is the English broadcast in our favorite channel already. Dizzy though can be out, Wingman of course as per usual, but Ionix swings out! Well timed at least to get the pick. Plant not yet denied. Eventually, it will be felled here by OSC. a 4v4 though, as ZOL still have an angle towards the B side.
They do have a lockdown, but then you're kind of wary to use it knowing the orbital strike is available here for Jet. So, will they actually commit to it? Yes, they do. They have a showstopper, and here's the orbital, but hey, Aeonix is doing a good job of fending them off for the moment. But still, ultimately, the player count will favor ZOL as Jet has come alive. A quiet start for him this map, but he's slowly getting heated up.
Yeah, silver linings there for Meow, but it's an even better effort for Jet and the rest of ZOL. Just been struggling to find kills here so far in the game, and now that he's awakened, ZOL Esports are ready to go for more. It's a little lackluster, I dare say, here from Meow. They're playing a double duelist to try and take space away from ZOL, but a little lack of staying power on the sites themselves, a lack of utility to force out some more unfair fights. It is costing Meow these peaks here.
It's costing them rounds, more importantly, it's costing them their tournament run potentially. It's a great combo there where you cage up the choke of Showers and throw your cam in to take space. Check if anybody's there. They know Dizzy is there now. He does force him on back because of it. At the same time, B now is where they're going to be crawling, and because the defense has been pushed back, that's going to make a quicker rotate slightly for Meow.
Yeah. Play again, Patman searching, seeking information, and he gets rewarded knowing now there will be a Yonix nearby with the Bucky, but does he dare push into the smoke anyway? It will be Patman seeing the beautiful flick! Patman! I'd love to see how he did that, but right and left he knows what's correct. ZOL Esports just taking all the check marks right now and just dominating this half so far.
There you go, kids. Take an example out of Patman. Before you cross the road, look both ways, and that's what he did. He knew that after the one, another was to come. Dizzy gets a flag catch on Zin, but will that be enough here with what little they've got? 2v4. Patman finds a third. They're bailing out instead to save the weapons. They know this round is done, and an eighth will go to ZOL.
Yeah, and and this is very dangerous if he loses it. Okay, at least he wins the
Never mind.
fight. Dizzy also has to deal with Jet. And ZOL can afford to lose these guns. They've been streaking so far. They've had so much money in the bank.
They've been streaking?
Yeah.
Last
Quick
round
little
before
run, you
the
know?
switch.
UP fight.
Yeah. So they're a bunch of streakers then. But look at this. Oh, Patman off the flick. And even though they caught Zin in the back and had a clear path forward, they just didn't have time at the end.
Well, at least they keep the guns for the players who are lacking money. So it does show us that OSC has an armory to work with coming into the last round of the first half, but it has just been pain after pain here for Meow. ZOL Esports. Mine has been the map pick of choice for them for so long already, and you can see why. They ban this map against ZOL. Thrash, though, will be the play courtesy of Kevzy. Gets the team too. But Kevzy has been very safe with his utility, always saving it to allow himself to get it back. Kakarot, though, will make sure Dizzy goes to the second half
4v
already.
5 here right now. The plant not be able to stick just yet. They do have the wingman to try and get that plant down. The Seekers will buy them some space. They're rolling Thunder, though, in counteraction as a response from Meow. And look at this, they're cleaning up house.
Yeah, Kakarot couldn't escape the aftershock there of Dignified. Kevzy also with a mosh pit there. Utility getting killed, but we're left to a 2v2. And here comes the fishy fish again. Patman, though, finding Owen. And this is gonna be Fallex escaping away from the detain. It's getting crucial here. The spike isn't even planted, but low HP versus low HP. A 2v1. Fallex isolates the first. Showstopper set, but Patman gets the kill before the rocket hits him, and ZOL will take their ninth round.
Switching sides.
Well, that could have been it for Fallex, but as you said, Patman gets the kill. Because Fallex was up against the wall, the showstopper, the Bass Black of it, didn't actually kind of push him, didn't move his movement as he splatted flat to the wall behind him, which meant that it didn't shake up the aim there, Patman. If it was maybe up in the air, then Patman probably wouldn't have been able to land that shot, or at least as reliably, but because he's right here and because Fallex is low, made it a lot easier for him to connect in the end.
You know, in other games, Black and Blue, you'd say hit scan versus projectile. Hit scan will win, and exactly that. Bullet faster than the rocket. Old Stinky Cat now on the attack, and they struggled historically versus ZOL in this side, they need to show that this swap of composition is good enough to rally back win.
Well, pistol round 9-3 curse. Let's see if it will actually come to be. Meow here. Everything on the line right now. Bind hasn't been their most consistent map to play anyways, but it's looking ever more dire by the minute.
Yeah, Meow, they need this pistol to begin what could be a long path to a comeback. And ZOL, on the other hand, they have all the setup in the world to prevent that. You got Zind solo holding B, but that's a Cypher. The utility will look very strong here to slow them down. And Zind especially knows when to pick and choose his battles. Fall X and the rest, they want to go from B long. Teleporter still available if need be. Fall X still with the lineup. Here comes Dignified too, but Owen's already gone after the TP play there, courtesy of ZOL. ZOL advancing before Meow was even ready. Cyber Cage also going to be in the way, and Meow have the sight, but the hook of control from ZOL is looking deadly. Spike planted, sure, and here comes the first down from ZOL. Katrot, Jeff, Hatman, it's an attendance check here from ZOL, and everyone is present in the round.
It's not looking good. It's not looking good, to put it simply. Not at all for Meow. But ZOL are smooth sailing and cruising into this potential map 2 win. Map 1 was crucial for Meow to take. We were talking about if Meow take map number 1, there's a really good chance ZOL take the second map just because of history here for both teams. Not just against each other, but against others as well. When ZOL, they're pretty effective here in Bind. Can't say the same for Meow just yet, even though we've seen some individual moments come up big for Meow, especially from Dignified and almost for Fall X. Ultimately enough, it's about closing those rounds out that have evaded them.
And now, will they end their season with a whimper, or can they rally back against ZOL? Thing is, ZOL has every advantage in the world right now. 3 guns available. The Onyx facing off against Sid in such a long distance battle, and that Guardian looking good. Jet even better with the goes. Well, Kakarot, his power level is unmeasurable. 3 for him as he wants to go for more. No need for any wishes to the Dragon Ball. It's a flawless here for ZOL.
Did you rhyme? Wow. Dragon Ball,
ZOL. Yeah.
Well, I mean, what is there to say? It's kind of sad how things are going for Meow, especially if they don't take this round, which is an absolute must-win because they've been one of the, I think, more entertaining teams we've seen, not just this season, but throughout the year, like from split number 1. And you want to see them get deep, you want to see them get far, but obviously right now, especially in a map like Bind, ZOL are just on another level.
This is the round that Meow needs to win, or else their chances to keep the dream alive would be all but lost. The guns are out for Old Stinky Cat. Could be for the final time. It's all to surprise them. The flash is there, the boom bot too, and Meow knows the doomsday clock awaits. But Dizzy has no fear, still up top. Xin though hasn't been spotted, and Xin now had the angle, but Dizzy FPS at least gets the kill. Satchel though provides some cover, allows Kakarot to retreat into labs. A battle on the inside, and Tatman and Kakarot are the warriors of CQC. So many advantage here now. Dignified with a flash, counteracted by the Dignified. No one can see anything here, but eventually Dignified will knock the lights out of Kakarot, and Meow will take that as an example. 4-11, there's still a chance here.
All right, good job here, Meow. Especially trying to address that Lamb's position. Even though initially, right, they were able to take their picks, Kakarot and Patman, from the U-Haul. As soon as they were able to circle them around, they were dead. The flank did come. Dignified here and Owen doing big stuff as well. Ultimately enough, it's a long mountain to climb.
Yeah, it is. They're barely at the summit here, my friend. Base camp at 4. You got 7 to go. And ZOL Esports put the flag down. They want to go for more already. And the gun buys here available for ZOL too. Watch out though, Kakarot is 2 away from the showstopper. If he either gets the orb and the kill or wins the contest towards Shower, he will be deadly coming into this round.
Alright, no big moves just yet to start off the round. Things do kind of quiet down. The Tripwire is here to potentially catch out Folex if they do hard commit. Barring they don't see it, at least. And most of the defense is poised here towards A, so this is kind of what ZOL wants to happen.
Yeah, this is a strong setup. Zind has something ready for Dizzy or Folex. Fault line sent over from the market, making a bit of noise. But Meow's default relies on what a Yonix can do into Hoka. A push now, getting closer and closer. A bit of contact, but neither side getting the kill as of yet. Jet versus the Yonix. Nano Swarm gonna get lobbed instead. Everything gonna be sent over towards A here. While time's running out for Old Stinky Cat. Folex can't find Zin yet again. Eventually in the labs, Trailblazers perfectly timed, and Zin finds 2 off the back of Pac-Man's assist. Make that 3. Kakarot's there too. Dignified, the only one still standing. Dignified again, needs to be the hero here for Meow, but with only 10 seconds left, time is not on his side. Swing comes out, here comes Jet and Kemsey, and ZOL Esports, they see the playoffs very soon. 1 away as they're on match point.
There it goes, and Zin comes in big with a triple kill on the site. Unstoppable, indomitable, and he's a Terminator turret in the center of it all. See him on his move here from the U-Haul, shredding them apart. Great job by Zin to equalize out the odds. And Dignified tried as much as he could, but in this case he was just overwhelmed by the situation and the time too. Look at the buy here from Meow.
Oh no, and the showstopper might be the last thing that they see. Oh, Dizzy, where are thou? Kakarot already with the 1, and Meow are just in trouble. Orbital strike from Owen. Perhaps a last hurrah. But ZOL Esports are in command now. 5v3. Patman at the ready. Big shot though from Aeonic. Shower contestant still after shot could be there. But Patman for the 1-2. Kemsey a little too eager. And there's still a chance for Meow to play.
Okay, there's a chance. They have an opportunity here. The initial buy. You know what it looked like to me?
Yo.
Goodbye.
Right here.
But here, no. Meow are holding on.
Still
have a
stay.
chance.
But
Still stay. Jet has the angle and he's caught sleeping.
Yo, Dignified is doing all he can here. He knows that they struggle here on Bind. And from start to finish, he's done everything he can to keep Old Stinky Cat in the VCT.
30 seconds
you
left.
See the effort here from Meow. 30 seconds left. Zind all the way at B. His Tripwire will give him the intel that if it's going to be an 8 take, at least he'll know from what angle.
Any angle. But thing is, yeah, Zind is far removed from the situation. The Tripwire is found out, so he knows they're on B.
10 seconds left.
That he will rotate. Doesn't have a reason to turn on the cam just yet until he gets closer. And that he will. So he knows 1 is towards that front site off the tag. If he can find the corpse, then he can use the ult too.
Yeah, and not only that, he knows that it's going to be more so the shower side since his Tripwire towards short is still up. Zind has half the area of engagement already. Meow though have doubled the forces. And here by the bench, Zind is the one who's forced to sit. Owen QT on point at the end. 5-12 here.
How's that for him?
These are the 2 players right now on that back line doing most of the work. Owen, Cutie, and Dignified at the end, especially their Dignified, man. I do think, you know, ZOL could have closed it out here, but I guess they just got, they overheated, really, in trying to get the game done early.
Yeah, just a little too eager, but you have so many rounds to give anyway. ZOL Esports, though, they need to go back to more their mature line of thinking. Just play it slow and steady. It is an eco, so they can give this round up. But you know ZOL, they're going to want to be cheeky with it. Kevzi already looking for confirmation here by B-Long. The jumping confirms. Folex and the rest want to barrel down.
Push-outs come on in. They have that Chuka control, ZOL. They are in the eco, so as many cheeky fights as they can take, that's what they're going to be searching for here. You can see that's why Jet gets really up close. So, G-licious, let's see if he can just open things up here.
Yeah, but he's morsel on morsel now with 32 HP. The shorty, though, A surprise in the smoke. And here we go. Jet can't get anyone at all. Kempsey though, beautiful goop. The Dizzy's on point. Sin instead with the fight. And ZOL Esports have cornered Meow like rats here. Aeonix take the fight. Look the fight on back. A big pick from 0-2. And here comes Kakarot. The only one still standing. Sheriff in hand. Needs to hit the tap. It's like being planted. Aeonix ready for that one though. And Meow at least another round to keep this dream alive.
I can hold an area pretty
Would have
well
been good
myself.
initially, but
Make sure to cover the
once
angles
again,
I
Dignified
can't.
coming in big with the utility there. The flashpoint was catching B off guard, giving them the moment to cross. That's why he wasn't able to connect his shorty kill there. So, as you mentioned, still lots of rounds for ZOL to give. Not that you want to give them out for free anyways, but they've got a cushion to work with here.
Yeah, there's still some chances for Old Stinky Cat. They have everything they would want at the very least. With the guns, with the armor, and with 2 ultimates online. Aeonix 1 away also from the lockdown. But Meow, they need to make decisions and fast here. They lose a round. That's it. There's no saving ultimates for next time. ZOL, on the other hand, the Thrash, Orbital Strike, both looking deadly here.
There's a Rolling Thunder, but they're playing within the site. I get that you can take some risks, knowing that you have this cushion to work with, but not unnecessary ones for sure. Here's the Orbital Strike, and they execute 2. They know G's in the corner.
Yeah, G's are stuck here, but Kakarot and Jet already win the fights here. And ZOL Esports have gotten 2 so far. Meow scrambled to play into B, but look who awaits them. It shall be Zin. Peek out perhaps, Aeonix waiting to teleporter. Zin though already sends full X to the grave. And Old Stinky Cat, is this their end? Up to Dignified yet again, but the odds stacked against him. And there is no way now. ZOL Esports, they keep the dreams going here. And their crown, of course, looking to be defended. To the playoffs they go.
They're on a warpath towards the top once more. ZOL undone just yet. Keb's falling asleep after that game. As you saw, he had the blanket over him. But GG's here to Old Stinky Cat, who have been one of the most exciting teams for us to watch. Unfortunately, it is a knockout stage, and so that's it for them for this season.
Yeah, and it was unfortunately a hard time there on Bind. You could see that ZOL, they were happy to play into these 2 maps. You could see immediately that, okay, Abyss, it might be a gamble for Old Stinky Cat. That's a team willing to take it, but Bind is their home. Bind is their kingdom. And an MVP performance here from Patman especially. Not only was he massive with the frags there, black and blue, but I dare say his utility usage in lamps especially, the flashes that were simultaneous with Dignified, the Trailblazer that covered for Zind, moments there for ZOL and their synergy to be put into the best kind of work.
And that's especially because this team just has so many veterans on its side that even when they swap in a player like G, they know how to incorporate him real quick into their roster, real quick into their comp. Even though he was a 6-man from the get-go, yes, but we only really saw his playtime come on in near the latter stages here towards their playoffs. And he's been a great fill for where Micro was. They do play similar roles anyways as that controller, so it's a natural fit for the team as a whole, I think. But Zin came alive in this second map anyways, and he really was one of their biggest performers to secure some of these rounds cleanly.
And they were the highlights from last split anyway. They were a highlight perhaps of that Talent Rosnan 2 back when they were still in PH. And ZOL Esports putting their talents to good use. We've seen this a lot. Big veteran players and then newer talents coming in from Valorant. Especially now Kakarot also finding form in the front line. There was that talking point. Why was Zind suddenly the Sentinel? Why was Kakarot suddenly the duelist? But you can see that everything still works for ZOL, and especially Zind. The timing from this guy is impeccable. The way that he's able to get multi-kills, given the fact that he doesn't need to make that space anymore.
Well, no more space here, at least for Meow to breathe, because their run is done, unfortunately. Maybe still premier runs could be where we're going to see them once again. I hope we see some of these players back into the circuit very soon, because they have a lot of talent behind them. Same with a while ago with what we saw there between our opening series. But for now, ultimately enough, ZOL, they are the reigning champs for a reason, and we have a bunch of vets coming into it.
And it's time for us to say goodbye to 2 teams, and our watch ourselves have ended. We thank everyone for the incredible years here at VCT PH, but of course, we're going to throw it over to the panel to show off what just happened there in that series.
Completely following the momentum, Rockhart and Taylor, ZOL Esports, talagang tinuloy lang talaga yung dapat nilang gawin.
Yeah, actually, that was super unpredictable na grabe yung na ganun yung naging game ng OSC sa Abyss. For one, I feel like that they would have gotten that map. But for some reason, ZOL just, you know what, they came in more prepared. They came in with guns a-blazing. It was a beautiful sight to see, to watch them play.
I mean, nakabawi na yung ZOL against OSC again. The last time they've met, diba? 2-1 din yung scoreline nun. Tumapa tayo ng 3 mapa para sa kanila, and OSC was able to take that away from ZOL. But this time around, it's a completely different story. Gaya ng sabi ko before tayo mag-start dito sa series na to, OSX, action-packed yung makikita natin dito kasi willing lumaban. Lalo na itong OSC dahil yun yung playstyle talaga na meron sila dito. But I do think there's 2 different kinds of playstyle that we are seeing and looking at here, especially with ZOL na talagang by the book. Yung experience kasi nila when it comes to tournament format, not just for VCT, but in general, yung kanilang mga tournaments na sinasalihan dito, outside it even, way back. It just shows, pagdating sa mga ganitong klaseng scenario, kasi yung OSC, hindi nila mabigla o ma-shock itong ZOL at all.
Utility, experience, you're correct, Taylor. It translated to a winning formula for ZOL. Utility layering, pressure, they just doing what they do best, popping heads most of the time. Nakailang case na nakita dito, Rockhart, at tinuloy-tuloy lang talaga yun ng ZOL, even though OSC has more ways to fight back.
Yeah, I feel like tama sinabi ni Taylor, like I was expecting some explosiveness from OSC, and I think sinabi ko din kanina yun, that's the one of the ways that they're definitely gonna win that out. We didn't see that here, and we saw instead yung consistency and yung veterancy naman ng ZOL Esports, and who better to lead that off, of course, than Kakarot.
Explosive player as usual. Lagi natin siya nakikita dati pa. At saka masaya interviewin to. So excited din ako makita siya para sa araw na to. But that raise, you have to give it again. Yung mga duelists natin para sa araw na to. Ha? Mula dun sa first series kanina. Performance level talaga. Kung performance level dahil talagang laglaga na nga para dun sa slot natin towards that Ascension. And knowing as well na sila yung defending champions ng Split 1, ang laki nung nakataya para sa side dito ng ZOL Esports, especially when it comes to that next step towards VCT.
Yun yung pinaka-question sa lahat, Taylor, eh, no? How do you maintain the consistency of Split 1, right? So, hindi ganun kadali. Even different players, different teams, it's so hard. It's so hard to actually pull off. So, props to them to bouncing back and maintaining how they want to do
Grabe,
things.
mga naririnig ko ba?
Yeah, I know. Kanina, nakita natin yung highlights.
Tantan! Shoutouts kay Tantan pala.
Oo nga, shoutouts sa mga shoutouts sa kung nanonood kayo ng Finding Nemo, naririnig namin yung mga konsensya namin na nagsasalita. And yun talaga na binubulong nila na yung laban na to, pinakita talaga na ZOL na we are still worthy to defend our championship title nung split. Nakausapan na natin si Kakarot, MVP. Sabi ni Iter, masarap nakusapin to sa mga itong interviews. Tara, let's talk to Kakarot.
Okay, tamo?
Yon, sabi niya. Wow. The most unique transition opener ever. Ladies and gentlemen, Kakarot, ang MVP ng game ito. Kamusta po ang naging laban?
Okay lang po.
Wow. Wow,
Nonchalant
I feel it.
yan. Oh, nonchalant yan si Kakarot. Alam mo, ang emosyon kasi niyan, tinatago niya talaga sa kaloob-looban niya, di ba? Kaya...
Ramdam ko.
Tingnan mo nga, Kakarot, i-hype mo naman yung teammates mo para dun sa next bracket nyo. Parinig naman.
I-hype ko po. Masasabi ko lang po talaga sobrang nag-step up yung mga kakampi ko. Tapos sa next mga kalaban namin, naos, yari kayo. Nag-warm up lang kami ng group stage, tapos alam niyo na kasunod.
I love how the one straightforward answer is just completely maintaining that tone. Napaka-seryoso na to think na yung ZOL Esports na kalaban talaga nila. So, Taylor, tama ka sinabi mo dito about this interview. Kasi nalagpasan na nila yung mismong ano ngayon, yung tinik. Yung yung crossover match. So ramdam na natin yung mismong celebration nila, tama ba, Taylor?
Para ako nakikipag-video call sa tropa. Ay, boss, napadaan si boss sa likod eh. Pero totoo, boss! Bossing, ayan.
Bossing.
And anyway, si Rockhart din, I think, meron ding katanungan sa'yo, boss.
Yo, boss. Ano ba, ito kasi syempre, ang susunod yung mga kalaban, medyo matindi, di ba? Anong tingin mo pinaka-leverage or kung may isang trait lang yung team mo na feeling mong kayang mag-angat sa inyo laban sa susunod na laglagan, which is Naos. Ano yung tingin mong meron sa team mo na wala sila?
Ano siguro? Yung puso ng pagiging underdog. Kasi kahit kami yung nag-champion, tingin sa amin ng mga tao, underdog pa din. Kumbaga, nandito kami para i-prove na nag-champion kami ng may rason, na hindi lang nang wala lang. Yo.
Solid, boss, solid. You know, I like how your mindset is going, Sir Kakarot. Kasi kung patatanong ko lang kasi today you guys were so confident. I love how you started this interview. Full of confidence, full of identity. Pero ano nga ba yung pinaka-mindset nyo? Since kayo nga ang defending champs ng split 1, ano yung magiging mindset nyo throughout? Kahit na nagkaroon ba ng rocky stage ng group stages, pero ngayon na mas naging confident kayo, ano yung nasa isip nyo ngayon heading to the next challenges?
Pagdating kasi ng playoffs, talagang reset na lahat ng team eh. Bali wala na yung group stage para sa aming lahat. So, matinding bakbakan na lang po. Kaya focus na kami sa sarili namin, and then sa mga makakalaban, din po. Basic lang, mga ganun.
Okay. Tama yan, boss. Yung mismo sinabi mong basic lang, pero the mere fact na nag-change kayo into playoffs mode, yun yung aabangan ng mga teams na makakaharap nyo rin sa playoffs. So, congratulations po once again sa mismo nga panalo nyo. And any shoutouts po before we end our interview?
Sa girlfriend ko, si Kaina, tapos sa family ko, and sa team ko din, sobrang nag-step up sila. And yun, abangan nyo po kami. Sa ZOL Management din po. Hello. Yan po.
Yon, thank you so much, boss. Maraming salamat. Pwede na po kayo magpahinga at i-enjoy ang inyong win ngayong gabi. Dahil malamig ang ating gabi, pwede na kayong magpainit sa inyong dinner. Maraming po salamat. Congratulations once again. ZOL Esports, Kakarot, ladies and gentlemen. Maraming po salamat. Yon, tama nga kayo, guys.
Always a pleasure pagdating kay Kakarot sa mga interview natin dito. Lahat ng mga teams natin actually, gusto ko yung comfortability nila at lahat tayo dito nakakapag-usap ng masaya. At kahit na pa-playoffs na OSX, grabe no, tong crossover match natin, tapos na.
Ang bilis. Legit, ang bilis. Parang isang araw, Rockart, na nag-usap lang tayo. Uy, split 2, kasama ka, di ba? So yun, bigla na lang nagtuloy-tuloy lang talaga lahat ng pangyayari, and yung mga teams ngayon, yung mga naging natalo na nung group stage, biglang umakyat. So, tingnan natin yung standings dahil pinag-uusapan na nga natin dito yung playoffs. So, makikita na natin yung updated bracket for this moving forward. Ito na magtatapat. Ayan, kitang-kita na, Rockart.
Okay, so dito tayo sa natin. And yun nga, sa mauna nila mga kalaban, the underdog champions. Grabe talaga tong ZOL. And for Oasis and JustUs, this should also be interesting.
Grabe tong bracket na to It gives me deja vu, literal. Nung Season 1, Split 1 natin. Kasi Oasis, JustUs, yung JustUs, last time na naglaban tong dalawang to, yung Oasis hindi nakapasok sa playoffs dahil sa kanila. And then you have the grand finals of Split 1, which is Naos versus ZOL, na magtatapat din dito sa next bracket natin. So, it's very interesting. I'm very excited to see how the results are gonna be here.
It's like looking at the tale of yesterday once more. Ito yung mga teams na talagang ipapakita ang kanilang best dahil sabi nga nila, heading to the crossover of today, I love how confident they are, and I think mas naging pulido at plakado yung mga galaw nila ngayon, especially na we've seen their ups and downs and so many promising lineups na pwede natin makita moving forward. Man, JustUs, simula ngayon, mag-black t-shirt na ako throughout. Meron talaga, may something din talaga Taylor at saka Rockart. So with this, I'm glad that na yung mga teams can really has stepped up and really showed up at kung ano ang pwede nilang gawin na hindi muna sila magpapatalo basta-basta.
Yeah, and sobrang interesting kasi same teams battling it out, pero syempre, patches change, maps change, di ba? So, we'll have to wait and see kung ano ba dun yung mananaig.
Pero totoo yun yung sinabi rin ni Kakarot kanina. Ngayon natapos na yung group stage nila, playoffs na, oras na para sa mga teams natin na mag-focus sa mga sarili nilang playstyle, sa mga kayan talaga nilang gawin at pantapat dito. No more special, kumbaga, preparations, ika nga. Kung meron man, extra na yon, pero they revert back to being stronger when it comes to the team core itself. So I'm excited to see what's gonna happen sa playoffs natin.
It's playoffs mode nga dito sa VCT Split 2 and Mineski Global is the official tournament organizer for the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines presented by PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country.
And also thanks to our official super app partner, Grab. Score Grab's lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver. Delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals. Don't forget guys, use promo code GRABFOOD60 and get up to 60 pesos off of your next order with a minimum spend of 550 pesos. Promo runs 11 a.m. onwards. Let's go.
Yan, silipin nyo na yan kasi sakto, dinner time na diba? Maaga tayo natapos para sa araw na to. But definitely, last but not the least, andito rin ang games and amusement boards para sa ating panonood at kumbaga, tinitignan nila yung mga teams natin dyan. Kasi, syempre, may punta tayong Ascension Next step na!
Steve. And we're seeing the players for having this step-up game na pwede nating makita on the next stage. Pero ngayon, playoffs mode na tayo. So guys, abangan nyo ating susunod na episode dahil ang VCT Split 2 mas magiging mainit ang laban heading to the playoffs. Muli po, ako si Oasex. Kasama ko po dito si Rockhart, si Taylor, kasama na rin ang casters. Pati na rin na malapit natin production. Muli po, makita-kita po tayo sa susunod na kabanata dito sa playoffs sa VCT Split 2. Good night.